got to box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel is just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to Just feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats will tell lies that they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
What's good? Salute to the family. We back again. Back to get boxing. It's JusDueBoxing. Back with another boxing conversation. Salute to everybody that pulled up this morning. We gonna get boxing. It's JusDueBoxing one more time for today. Like I said, I hope everybody's feeling good. Hope y'all ready to talk some boxing with your boy. Let me say what's up to the fam. I be who I be. What's good, fam? You say, okay, Mr. Cookout, you're going to be on the low. I got you. Salute to my guy, I be, man. Appreciate you, Mr. Wet. Salute, Queen. Good to see you again. All things, my guy. What's good with it, bro? Thrill Hill in the building. William Old School, my brother. What's good with it, family? How y'all feeling? We back again. Always tagging me in something. Man, social media get crazy. Somebody always tagging you in something, man. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to y'all. Nah, I'm just playing. What's good, y'all? What's good? What's going on? We back again, man. We are back again. I'm doing all right today, man. It's always a good day when I could talk this good boxing, you know. We on double duty today, man. We putting in some overtime. You know what I'm saying? Putting in some OT. And we going to talk about it, man, because I see what's out there. Yeah, I see what's out there. And we going to talk about it, man. We back again, man. We back again with this Ryan Garcia saga, man. He back in the headlines. He back doing interviews. He back running them jibs, man. Ryan Garcia was he was exposing some things, man, but he also has some. I got a short clip. I should pull up the full one, but I got a short clip of him talking about this situation, and man, he has some things to say to the Haney, should I say? And Bill, Bill crazy, man. He responded immediately. Bill got time for y'all. Y'all playing. He got all day. He got all day. I got to give it to him, man. I got to give Bill a lot of credit for being on point, man. He responds to everything. He actually funny when you get past like being mad at what he say. Like I don't get mad at him. I just find it to be funny. Pound for pound boxing talk was good, bro. How you feeling? Yeah, but he said Bill gonna be picking his son up. You get what I'm saying? Thomas Hill in the building was good with it, bro. How you feeling? He said he lives right now on his way to the podcast where he says he's gonna answer all the questions. On IG, yo, nah, he don't, yo, Bill don't be playing no games, man. I gotta give it to him, man. Like it's a full-time job to beat him, man. He stay on it, bro. He stay on it. You be mad at him, but he stay on it, man. And it's funny because it's like little banter and stuff. Like he ain't fighting. His son gotta do all the fighting, but he be talking crazy and trolling. And when I say talking crazy, I don't mean like crazy, but he be trolling the hell out these fighters, and it's funny. He trolls Shakur, he trolling Ryan, like he trolling Tank, like he on it, man. He on top of his job, you can't be mad at it. Remo was good with it, man. Salute to my guy Thomas Hill too. Just Boxing Talk is in the building, man. My God, Remo Bill, like retired grandpa, more than his lawn all day, yo. Remo waiting for you to tag him and say something online. He waiting, yo. Cause Bill fast on the trigger, man. He don't waste no time getting at you, man. And I'm starting to feel like, yo, he's the more I see it, the more good for boxing he is, because he just keep it going. Like you know that saying, I got time. Like he got time. Like you don't want to be going back and forth. You ain't got time to be going back and forth with him. Don't do it. Yo, don't do it. Don't do it. Ricky Williams, my bro. My boy retired. Man, Rick, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you always showing love, always shouting out your boy, always understanding. When I come here, I'm always, people say it ain't no such thing as a non-biased or unbiased person. I'm going to always put up the argument. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Can't nobody convince me that I'm biased. Like, because, and again, I think that word, man, I think people misuse it regularly. I think people use bias when they don't agree with what you say. That don't make it biased. That just means you don't agree. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you always saying this unbiased boxing talk, because people say it ain't no such thing. And I beg to differ, because I'm living proof of unbiased boxing talk. I don't give a damn what nobody's talking about. Hey, hold on. Let me give my bro his just due. Salute to my bro Rick, man. Appreciate you, man. Man, throwing my boy retirement party out here. He out here trolling the fans in real time.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
And real quick, man, just to make a quick statement on that. Like, it looked like he was mad at the that Navarrete situation, but like I said, from what I understand, you ain't gonna be able to fight for back-to-back vacant titles. You get what I'm saying? That's not gonna happen. So like Cuzzo was saying earlier, Ashley was saying earlier, she was saying boxing got this right. I agree with her 1,000,000%. I think Shakur just need to be a little bit more patient and sit back and let things unfold. If he look at the long term instead of the right now, right in front of you, what you want, you're gonna find yourself in a position, I believe, to get more of what you want. Like, think about if you fighting Navarrete for a title now, and you actually fighting a legit champion after he beat somebody and earned a title. You get what I'm saying? It make a lot more sense than, y'all two fighting for another vacant title. You get what I'm saying? So I like that, man. Salute to Navarrete. Hope he get his shot. And then hopefully they can make that fight down the line. Ace, what's good with the family? How you feeling? I know that's a cool announcement. Yeah. Salute to my guy, man. What's going on with Corey? He announced his retirement. Hardcore boxing news. JBT in the building. What's good, my bro? How you feeling, J.O.? Great build with Coach Calvin earlier too. But that's what it is. I think what we don't consider. And that's why I say boxers got to take their time, bro. They don't be knowing the ins and outs. They don't be knowing the rules of boxing. They fight. They don't talk this shit every day. You get what I'm saying? He might be a student of the sweet science, But one thing that he needs to be a student of is the business of boxing. Don't just say it. Be a student of the business of boxing, know the rules inside and out, and you won't find yourself making emotional responses, you know what I'm saying, when you don't need to. Because at this point, and you know that's my guy, they ain't doing nothing wrong. That boxing is not doing them wrong. That's why I said before you could blame this on Bob, you got to acknowledge what's going on and what he's mad at. Don't have nothing to do with Bob. They think it's Bob, but I don't think Bob is trying to do him wrong per se. You get what I'm saying? So it's just boxing. I think he got to sit back and understand the game a bit better. It'd be all right. Ashley's Corner, what's good, cuzzo? Just talking about you as well, man. What's good with it? The rematch, him and De Los Santos. I just didn't know people really wanted to see it the way they talked the first time. I wouldn't mind seeing it if that's something they can revisit, but I was just thinking in terms of his last fight on his contract, I don't see Bob Am crossing the street again. Not saying that he can't and he won't, but I don't see it. I don't see the last fight, especially if he think he gonna leave. He gonna send him over there, and let's say that the belt will be on the line this time. You think Bob Arum want to send the belt over there to PBC? If you get what I'm saying, if he think he could be leaving, you know what I'm saying. So I think he would it would be in his best interest to try to make an in-house fight and hope that if he thinks Shakur is leaving, then that in-house guy is able to beat him and keep the belt over there. Aisha, peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling today? Salute to my queen, Miss JusDueBoxing. How you feeling, baby girl? Good to see you in the building. Loma and Navarrete both win their fight next, and they'll unify against each other. I see why bro mad. Yeah, if that cancels him out of that equation, for sure, but I think he just got to wait and see. This boy need to learn leverage on social media, for real, for real. Yeah, it's true. They do. And it's just about learning, being more patient, man, just understanding the game, Rick, and knowing where you fit in at on the chessboard so you can move accordingly, right? How you gonna know how to move if you don't know where you fit in at on the chessboard? And I ain't saying he don't know, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just throwing that out there for conversation purposes. You got to know where you fit and where you stand on that chessboard to move accordingly, or you'll make mistakes like this. And it's a small one. It's not big, but, you know, man, it'll blow over. It'll blow over. You know, I mean, Crush, the legend in the building. Was good, Crush. How you feeling, bro? Samuel back in the building. Salute to my bro. How you feeling? That business is not just business, right? It's their business, and it's their job to stay on top of it too, Rick. You know what I mean? Don, what it do, family? How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building, and that's what it is. That's why I look at it. You know what I mean? There's nothing to gain rematching De Los Santos. I don't think so either. I don't think so. Just looking at it, trying to look at it from a business standpoint, I don't see, like, they tried it once. It went how it went. Like, just because you have a bad showing don't mean for you to get back into the graces of people, you got to rematch the same dude you just fought. No, that's bullshit. What you do is you go fight another credible opponent. You make sure it's a similar level of danger. You get what I'm saying? Make sure that opponent brings a level of danger and risk to the table, as De Los Santos did, and you go in there and you wax his ass, you whoop his ass. That's what you do. You don't stay stuck on stupid. You don't cry over spilled milk. Y'all ran the fade one time. You didn't look your best. I'm not against seeing a rematch, but I could look at it from their standpoint and see why they probably not going to want to do it. And if they're not, then again, you move forward. You go get somebody else that's credible. Like I said, people throwing out Raymond Moratai. I love that fight for him. Another respectable guy, knockout power, can box. Don't have a loss, is undefeated. You get what I'm saying? Whereas De Los Santos at least had a loss. Moratai does not. He's on top rank. It's a good fight. You move past it, man. You move past it. You don't cry over spilled milk, and you go whoop some ass, man. His new thing they running with is Floyd rematched his questionable wins. Yeah. And again, I think with Floyd, you know, his situation just be, yeah, that's Floyd. I ain't saying he can't be like Floyd, but I don't think that I feel like the win wasn't questionable to me. You get what I'm saying? Whereas when Floyd fought Castillo the first time, we obviously know he had some injuries and stuff. People felt like it's a chance that Castillo actually beat him. For me, just looking at the fight, I'm not blind. I understand that I'm not seeing a lot of offense, but I wasn't seeing a lot of effective offense from neither guy. And the difference is, for me, and what Floyd did, Floyd fights, I think his Castillo fight obviously was way more competitive than De Los Santos was for Shakur. His fight with Maidana was very competitive within the first 4 or 5 rounds. than the second fight. So I get it. I get it. I get them trying to draw the parallel. I completely get it. But again, Aisha, are they telling us? Are they telling us, Queen, that he's something like Floyd? Like that, you get what I'm saying? That mean that bar set high if y'all want him to move like TBE. That's how y'all want him to move. I don't mind. I wouldn't mind. Like I said, y'all, I wouldn't mind if he did it. But I wouldn't mind him moving forward and fighting another dangerous opponent, another quality opponent, and making an example out of him. You get what I'm saying? That's what you got to do. You got to move forward, bro. You gotta go in there. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely there. Muay is fighting on the 29th. I just seen that today too. Appreciate you. You be on top of it anyway. So Bob, don't know about Shakur. Any black fighter at top rank will be surprised. It's one of them things, Rick, where I don't know if it's surprising to him, but I guess it's frustrating when it happened to you. You get what I'm saying? One of them deals. Floyd ran that shit back, though. Hate him or love him. Yeah, he did. He definitely did. He definitely did. Salute to the Queen Aisha in the cash shot. Always support.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, he definitely did. But I just want to be clear with everybody in here. I wouldn't mind seeing him running back because obviously, like the MRI is out. Like he wasn't 100%. It ain't no faking it. It wasn't no excuse. I've been knew what it was, but again, just for boxing as a boxing fan supporter, yeah, man. If they seen it fit to do it, I'm not against good fights. So why would I be against them running it back? But what I kind of look past that option because being top ranked, like I said, his last fight on his contract, I don't see why he gonna send him over the pond and possibly put the belt in the hands of the PBC, if y'all get what I'm saying. Like people always talk about Bob Arum as a smart guy and he want to keep the belts in-house. Well, sending him back over there to fight, De Los Santos be exactly worth his risk again. You get what I'm saying? I ain't saying he would lose it, but you get he not even going to get him the opportunity to win if he can help it. That's my thinking. I could be wrong on that, but my thoughts is he would want to try to make an in-house fight and keep the belt on that side of things. Shakur is better than he showed. If it was an injury, I want to see him running back, show the difference. That's where I'm at with it, pound for pound. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, the MRI is out, pound for pound, for sure. He definitely had more than one injury at that. That's the crazy part. And I knew all of this beforehand. I'm just glad that they put it out and I didn't have to say it first. So being that they put it out, I could say like I've been knew about it. Like I said, I was telling y'all I knew something and I wasn't gonna say nothing until he spoke about it and he did it. And it what it is. So again, you could definitely prove that his levels, it was something you was off and I wouldn't be against it. You know what I'm saying? But again, for Bob Arum's sake, you gotta remember he at the helm of things, right? He the puppet master essentially. I don't think he wants to put him in a situation where the belt could possibly change hands and be on the other side of things. That's just me. I could be wrong. Thomas, what's good with it, bro? Can't wait till Shakur comes back against a big hitter. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it, Thomas. I'm just ready to see the next one for all the right reasons, man. I seen how you look, and I know what you're capable of. I know what you can do. You just got to wait and see, man. You know what I'm saying? Wait and see. That's all. Just wait and see. But yeah, just to put a cap on that, that retirement talk, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was an emotional response, and I stand on that. I don't think I'm shitting on him by saying that. You know what I mean? They got him and TEOFIMO as the the retirement twins is wild. The retirement twins is wild, yo. That the internet is undefeated, bro. They don't miss. They call them boys him and Teo the retirement twins is wild, bro. Disrespecting my boy like that. Don't worry, he be back. He be back. You know what I mean? Zoom verse, peace and blessings to my bro. How you feeling, bro? Devon, what's good with the family? Come in laughing. Call my boys the retirement twins is crazy, bro. Rick out here saying we throwing a party for him. Yo, you gotta love boxing, yo. I swear this is funny, bro. I don't care, man. Shakur, you better be somewhere laughing at this. Cause this is funny. They got y'all in fatigues. Yo. I thought I had the whole picture, man. I gotta pull up the picture. They had a picture of Bob Arum hanging in the back, smiling with a little bubble over TEOFIMO head, saying, "Hey, this is where you retire at." Like, yo, you gotta be in a bad place if you think this is not funny, bro. Like, I don't give a damn what fighter how much I like you. It's funny, bro. It's harmless, yo. Like, this is the internet, bro. This is the age we live in. This is funny. These people, whoever they are, yo, are some of the most creative people out. Yo, they jump on it. They don't waste no time, yo. Yeah. They got my man typing on the keyboard his retirement because that's really how he did it, yo. Yo. That's really how he did it. He was like, "Yeah, I'm tired of this shit." Core was like, "Yeah, I'm tired of it." Listen, now hold on. Where the other post at? He had another post somewhere. Hold on. Where is it at? Nah, not that. Oh, right here. This Cuzzo had showed this in her video. Great video, Ash. She had this. This is sickening. Shit is disgusting. Like this is why I knew he was mad. They ain't doing him wrong right here. I think he just need to understand the pecking order of things, right? You know what I'm saying? And just wait. Just be a little bit more patient, man. You know what I mean? Your talent speak for itself, man. You know what I mean? If you feel like this team ain't getting you the fights, bro, you know what I mean? You always could, explore their options, bro. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think they did nothing wrong right there. But that retirement twin shit is funny, bro. I don't care what they say. Cry a river. This is funny. The internet got this one right. I mean, the boxing got this one right. If they want to blame it on Bob, I think Bob got this one right. I think, like I said, man, my boy was being a little emotional, man. He was being a little emotional, man. You tripping out. They ain't did nothing wrong, yo. Not this time, bro. They ain't did nothing to you yet, man. You just gotta sit, and you figured you injured, you gonna be out anyway, bro. You not fighting right now, bro. So just chill, man. Let boxing happen, and you just keep sharpening and perfecting your craft, like you said. I'm telling you, it's like, yo, the internet, being on X is like, it remind me of being in the cafeteria in high school at lunchtime, Devon. That's what it remind me of. LWBoxing. What's good, family? Fax machine in the building. What's good, bro? Say you're a victim. Yeah, not today. He ain't, Rick. He can't pull that card. And that's my guy. But I'm a real one. He ain't no victim. Not today. He not. Know what I mean? Come on. Listen. This is what's funny. This is what's funny. Look. If he think he mad about the fight that's coming, if he think he look what Keyshawn just said. Keyshawn said, after I make my statement February 8th, I'll be honored to fight him for the WBO title after. Let's do it for the fans. They'll love this fight as well. But I'm super motivated for next week. Got to get the job done first. So again, my thing, y'all, if he mad at the fight that they ordering, just think of the thought of your man Keyshawn putting dibs in on Navarrete too. He wants some of that smoke. I'm telling you, Ash, a high school lunch room, man. Come home to the PBC. That'd be fun because his fights over there. That's fun. You know what I mean? Wonder if the mentors told him this was a good idea. If you seek their advice at all. My opinion on it, pound for pound, because that's all I could give, right? Because I don't know the facts. Like, but what I would think, no. I would think, because you got to think, bro, pound for pound, this wasn't something that was carefully thought out. I'm willing to bet, pound for pound, his mentors don't even take this serious because they know he's dedicated to the sport. And from what I understand about him, you get what I'm saying? Fight game in the building. What's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Someone made a good point when they suggested Bob would probably offer Navarrete to Loma instead of Shakur. Once Navarrete gets the belt, leaving Shakur hanging till 2025. Damn. Listen, I think that's a possibility, bro. I can't tell y'all that I know how the pieces on the chessboard gonna move exactly right, but I do think respectfully, man, and that's my guy. Just be a bit more patient with the process, bro. Boxing not doing you wrong just yet. I can't call it that just yet. You just gotta sit there. I know you wanted the Loma fight. I know the debacle with the Frank Martin situation, but I think that's the business of boxing. I think ultimately, like, fighters are gonna choose to fight who they want to fight, and I think some of the blame is misplaced, y'all. I think they blame Bob Arum in situations where, I mean, you can say he's responsible, but I don't think that the thought process is to blame him. I think that's the business working out, bro. He just fought for a vacant title. I don't see him getting lined up with Navarrete for another vacant title back to back. That's not gonna happen. So he got to wait his chance and fight the champion and hope you get one of them fights. You get what I'm saying? That's how I see it. So just someone said, hear Keyshawn name. You know, did I hear Keyshawn name? You sure did. Then Keyshawn said, I want that fight too. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Tay, the real queen of MMA combat. How you feeling, queen? He said, did I hear Andy Cruz? Said, I'm with you. I don't think it's real unless they vacate them. And maybe, yeah. He had to show me something. But again, y'all, he said all of that, but he said I might as well retire then when Oscar said something to him about vacating. Like, he don't sound for sure. Like, that was just some emotional stuff. He a young man, and he, you know, listen, I'm not saying it's the right way to deal with it, but it's part of being frustrated, yo. And that's what social media allows you to do, react in real time. As soon as you feel something, you can take your phone and type what you want. You don't gotta call nobody. Like, he his own man at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure he got people that he respect and look up to and shit like that for sure. You know that. But I don't think he asked nobody to tweet any damn thing. I think that was just his own doing. And he was jumping the gun a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? I don't think boxing doing him dirty. Not just yet. Instead, that might bring up the brotherhood. You know what? I thought about that for a second, but then I said, you know what? If that's really his brother, then you will be happy for him getting the opportunity. Because I'm pretty sure if it was Keyshawn Davis in this picture for this fight rather than Denny's, what's his name? Denny's Barenchik. I hate butchering these dudes' names, bro, but I'm pretty sure if Keyshawn was in this photo instead of this guy, he'd be happy for him because that's his brother. So, and he said he'll never see himself fighting him. So I think he good, but he doubled back. Right. You ever see Keyshawn versus Shakur down the line? Shakur versus Hitchens? I could see Shakur and Hitchens fighting before Shakur and Keyshawn. I could see that. I could see that happening before them. Respect for me. He said, are we getting Devin versus Ryan in April? Hey, look, we're going to talk about it because that's what we're here to talk about. I just knew this was going to come back up a little bit. So I just wanted to get my final thoughts to everybody on that. Y'all, again, people say ain't no such thing as being fair with this boxing talk. I'm living proof that it is. I call that shit down the middle. I think it was a classic overreaction. I think being young and having social media at your disposal when you feeling some type of way put you in these type of situations. I think him probably not understanding the order of things or the rules and stuff like that caused him to make a premature tweet that he didn't need to make. I don't think he needed to make it. You know what I mean? That's my honest opinion. I rock with him. Again, I'm not a guy that's vouching for dudes' characters, personalities. I don't know none of these dudes, so I'm never going to go to bat for him in that way. But he's still a bad boy inside the ring. You know what I mean? He necessarily displayed that in his last outing, but we know more times than not he's a bad boy. He can fight, and that's what I'm going to always vouch for. Like, you know what I mean? And I rock with him. So he just stay patient, stay the course, man, and keep winning. Dennis Barenchik has the best ring interest in boxing, very creative. I gotta look that out, man. And I know you be at the fights too, in the mix too. So I gotta check that out, man. I gotta look into him, man. I don't know if I see him fight, yo. I don't know. My memory shot, man. I had to look it up. But so yeah, man. Moving past that, man. Salute to Shakur, but he ain't going nowhere, man. Boxing is his home, and he know that. He's too invested, too much money on the table, far too much talent, and he ain't no fool. You know what I'm saying? And again, that's all he knows. So he gonna be there. That's it. You know what I mean? So but again, man, moving off of that, Keyshawn said, I want dibs. I want dibs. Yeah, man. I know y'all don't like Michael Benson as a source, but he ain't the only one reporting this, man. It came right out of Ryan's mouth. So I'm gonna play this little clip from Ryan too. I mean, 903 boxing. What's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Keep up the great work, my guy. April 20th is a golden boy date. Don't be surprised if Ryan get the lion's share. Talk to me, man. Talk to me, Doug. Talk to me. And that's the date they talking, bro. They talking April 20th. That's what they said. April 20th. Where is it at? There we go. Here we go. Dad funny as hell. Dad said, we heard this story before. I'm gonna beat the shoulder roll out of you. Nah, boxing is crazy. Dad, not the shoulder roll, bro. Not the shoulder roll, bro. Not the shoulder roll, man. Not the shoulder roll. Bro say he gonna beat the shoulder roll out of him, man. That's wild, bro. It's crazy, yeah. Not the shoulder roll, Dad. Don't do the shoulder roll. Leave the shoulder roll alone, Dad. The shoulder roll might make it an easier fight for you if y'all get in there and he start doing that. Because I'm gonna tell you right one thing for sure. You do that Victorville shell against Devin Haney, you get in the ring with him, you cancel Christmas, buddy. He might really stop you then. He might really stop you. You start doing that, yo. Because if he start doing the shoulder roll or that Victorville shell against a guy like Devin Haney, if they get in the ring, bro, Devin Haney gonna pick you apart. That's gonna be bad news. He might stop you. Yo, that's gonna be bad for you. Don't do that. And if he was to do that, that would say to me, the viewer at home, directly that he's running out of answers. And that'd be the worst thing to do against a guy that's really a shark. He gonna pick you apart. Telling you, don't do that. Leave that shit home. Don't leave it in the gym. Leave that shit home. Leave that shit in Victorville, bro. Leave it there. Don't bring that shit to fight night. Not this fight, bro. He ain't no Oscar Duarte, bro. You can say what you want. You can say he don't hit that hard and all of that, but he can box. He can fight his ass off. If you get in there experimenting, because that's what that shoulder roll was. It was an experiment. You get in there doing that, that's gonna be all bad. Devin Haney gonna paint a Picasso on his face, bro. I believe him. Ryan gonna have to break out the shoulder roll because Devin gonna tag his ass. As he start doing that damn shoulder roll, he gonna get smoked. I'm telling you, man, that's gonna be easy pickings. Don't play with him. Don't go in there playing with him. You better fight like you know. You know what I'm saying? You better fight like you know. This taco shell was nasty, yeah, man. It was bad. Tony was good with it, bro. Tony back in the building. I think DJ is gonna tell Ryan not to do that shoulder roll, but yeah, he better not. He better not dare. All jokes aside, he better not dare. I got a short clip from Ryan. Yo, let me play it while y'all in here, man. Let me play it, man. Let me play it. He was talking his talk, man.
Right next, should it be Rolando Romero or should it be Devin Haney? The poll was close, but ultimately Devin Haney won. Mm-hmm. So I wanted to give everybody that fight because of the people voted, and you should get what you voted for. Long story short, I'm in Vegas. I'm having a great time. I'm hanging out with Floyd. I'm not going to lie. Floyd's pretty influential. He's like, why would he do that? Why don't you fight Rolly for the belt and then fight Devin Haney? Gave me advice. I said, that makes pretty much sense. I said, but I told the people already I'm going to fight Devin. He said, some things change. I said, okay, basically is what he said. I'm paraphrasing here. It's a lot deeper than that, and there was a lot more conversation, but I'm going to save that.
You telling. He out here telling on Floyd.
And then I made a quick decision to be like, okay, all right, Floyd, that makes sense. I'll go get another belt. I'll go get the WBO belt, which I was down to do. You start talking to Rolly.
Another belt.
That's working out. I just throw in Cruz's name because I always wanted to beat his ass for a long time. Mm-hmm. Then I was like,
do anybody know what he's rubbing on his face?
My options are open. I mean, I can make a fight with anybody. I don't, they need me in a sense, right? But I also need them in a way where it takes two to tango, right? It takes two to fight. Mm-hmm. But ultimately, I have the more driving force, and they're more, they got boxing fans. I'm just a more well-known person is what I would like to say.
There you go.
That being said, I was trying to talk to everybody. Let's go. Who wants this work? What makes the most sense? What's the best deal? I guess Rollies took offense to that, said F you, became dumb, and then decided to go into negotiation with Cruz and then act like he's in negotiations with me to try to use my name and then, sweep it under the rug and go and fight Cruz. They both use my name pretty much to.
Oh, he said they use his name. Why Ryan got 10 grand fight? King Judah was good with it, bro. He said you didn't know Conor been fought this weekend. Yeah, I talked about it. A couple lives ago. He fighting Pete Dobson, Judah. Fighting Pete Dobson. Ryan need to work on his footwork for sure. He do. Green print. What is that he rubbing on his face? So Ryan saying he's a puppy. He's a yes man. Yeah, what belt? That's what I was saying, Rick. I heard him say belt. What belt is he talking about, bro? I just need to know what belt was going on. And somebody, please, man, for the life of boxing, because somebody enlighten me. I'm ignorant to it. What is he rubbing in his hands, his face, his eyebrows? Like, what is that? I ain't never seen it before. kind of contraption do he got going on? He said, yo, Bill just told Ryan before I address what you said. Yeah, I got the clip, Judah. I got it. I'm just having fun with this a little bit today, y'all. No, why this boy ain't arching his 903 tripping. A Gusha roller? What is that? You say, yeah, you put it in the freezer, then you rub it on your face for puffiness. Women do it. Oh, man, why you doing them like that, Miss Joette? At the very beginning, you get in the interview, Ryan explained what it was. Y'all want to hear the whole one? I could pull up the whole joint. The face roller is just a derma roller for pores and circulation areas. Nah. Hold on. Yeah, crazy. Hold on, chill out, yo, chill out. Hold on. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all throwing a lot at me right now. Bro said a derma roller for pores and circulation. Yo, he just did this shit in real time. He was supposed to do that on camera, bro. Oh man, women use them a lot. Aisha doing it. Miss Joette said there's women using them, man. That fight ain't happening. Ryan pull out game is crazy. No kids. Salute to my bro Freaking Fly. How you feeling? He said I'm dead ass. Now I believe PGA's was good with it, bro. How you feeling? I just ain't never seen that before. That's why I was being honest with you. I was ignorant to that. It just looked funny to me that he kept doing it. Like I was like, is this some type of nervous twitch thing why are you rubbing that on your face in real time? Just chill, bro. Like you don't got no pimples, bro. You got the face of a you know what I mean, a baby, bro. You know what I mean? You ain't got no blemishes, bro. You know what I mean? You good, Ryan. You good, bro. You still got the baby face, bro. He says the roller with spikes and it makes blood rust and spot you rub nutrients through the blood. Damn, look at King Judah schooling me. Appreciate that though, because I really didn't know. I appreciate that. I got you. It was just funny, yo. I was like, what the hell is that? I've never seen that before. Hope Brian didn't get into the Damn, Tony. Tony say, yo, P, get into the coke stash. Yo, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy, yo. You say you're supposed to do that shit in bed. I don't know what the fuck he doing. He out there. He nervous, bro. Bro was rubbing that. Salute the dub, man. I could pull up the whole thing, though. I just had that little clip because it was funny, man. He told on Floyd. That was the clip, though. Let me see. Hold on. I got y'all. But according to him, he's saying the negotiations is back on. Like they fighting again or something like that. To my knowledge, let me go to it, man. Ryan Garcia is hilarious, bro. Man, this stuff is funny, bro. Oh man, I hope Ryan versus Haney happens. Yeah, I do in a way, Dub. I do. To be honest with you, L Dub, being that he raised his hand for Haney first, and he did do a poll, and Haney did win the poll. I would rather see Pitbull and Rolly because that's a crash out fight. There's no way that's not gonna be entertaining. There's no way that's gonna be funny and entertaining. And I do think Ryan and Devin Haney is a good fight. And on top of that, they got history. They are 3-3 in the amateurs. I know that's the amateurs, but that's a good selling point for the fight, man. They are familiar with each other to some degree. I know guys have matured and gotten better since then. Mainly, definitely Devin Haney, obviously, right? But I still think it's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? It'll be entertaining. Ryan still got a chance. He is athletic. He got a chance in the fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much of a chance, you know what I'm saying? Especially if he do that Victorville shell. But, I mean, I think it is a good fight. I'm with you, Dub. I do. And I like the fight for him. And it would kind of redeem his reputation a little bit. Like, I don't care what people say. Like, you find a way to make that fight being that you look like you stepped away from it when you initially raised your hand. I got much respect for it. So I hope we do see it. Salute to my guy, William, man. I do. Joe, what's good with it, my bro? He said, I thought you could retire. Or let Ron take another L would be the biggest, most dramatic retirement ever. Right. Oh, man. Big Hanos. That's funny, man. That's funny. Shelton Moore, what's good with it? Is the fight happening or is it cat? I mean, look, Ryan saying these negotiations back on. Hold on, let me go to it, man. Let me find him. Let me pull him up. We got to talk. Hold on, I think this the piece of it right here. I'm gonna play this clip right here. Salute the Fight Hype, man. Always got something exclusive. Much respect to them.
And I will exceed expectations, and people will be shocked, and I will not be shocked, and then Devin will be destroyed, and his daddy's gonna have to help him up. You know, I'm telling Bill this. I'm gonna tell him this now, and then I'll probably have something for him later. But I'm telling you, he's gonna have 3 chances to stop the fight. The first one is, so if he doesn't do it, then who knows what's gonna happen. So I'm just telling you, you're going to have 3 chances in the fight to help your son out. We're going to see if you really care about your son. We're going to see where that love really is.
Crazy.
We're going to see where that really look. I'm going to look at you every time. I'm saying, I'm going to give you that look like you better stop it. This ain't going to be right for Devin. If he's not knocked out cold, this is going to get a lot worse. You better pray he get knocked out cold. Pray he gets knocked out cold so he don't feel what he's gonna feel.
Salam alaikum, salam alaikum.
Pardon me, y'all. I should have just went to the whole thing. I didn't know it was gonna be the music in it, so y'all apologize for that. But they do got a longer joint in here. Yeah, man, this is crazy. Ryan said. He said it's crazy you get knocked out cold. Hey, yo, man, damn. Nah, what's gonna be crazy? You make that fight and you go in there and do that shoulder roll again and he picks you up. That's gonna be what's crazy. Yeah. Nah, man, I like Ryan, man. I'm just having fun with it. Keller was good with it, bro. She said this guy. Teach was good with it. He said done dirty. Seems like Oscar only letting Ryan fight Devin or Jose. Something going on. I know he got to stand on it, though. Salute to my guy, Kello, man. Ryan would need heaven's luck. Bill has to pick that. He said his dad gonna have 3 opportunities to play the fight, to stop the fight. We're gonna see if he really loves his son. I said, damn, okay. He talking crazy. When you sell a fight like that, you got to fight him. And all jokes aside, I do hope that this fight is next because it'll be a fun fight. It would. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah. Seeing him have to figure it out, it'd be fun because I ain't going about to, I ain't about to pull no punches. Look, we know who the more skillful guy is in this equation, but we know what Ryan brings to the game as far as speed, power, athleticism, right? You know what I mean? He brings a set of tools, but I think his toolbox is a bit limited. Whereas Devin's toolbox obviously is a bit more full. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna be in a tough fight, but he has his opportunities. But talking like this, man, this makes the fight fun. And I really do hope that they making it. You know what I'm saying? I hope this ain't no cap, and I really hope it's coming. Dre Noble in the building was good with it, bro. Kyle Cooler, blessings to you, Brody. How you feeling? So why you think everybody at 140 pounds is trying to stay as far away from? I think Matias is a high risk, but also with a reward on top of that. It's just a matter, Tony, if people really want to take that shot, bro. If they really want to go in there and fight that dude, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, man. People are not in a rush to get in there with that guy. And that's my thoughts. I don't think everybody's ducking him or avoiding him, but people gonna take their time dealing with Matias because of, I think, the risk. But even though it's a reward with it, it's one of them fights where people ain't gonna fight unless they have to. That's what it seemed like. I hope I'm wrong about that because I want to see all the fights. Be a good exhibition match. Right. Salute to my baby girl. Y'all smash that like button and all that good stuff, man. But yeah, man, let me play this joint though, because they do got a whole interview with him talking. So we're gonna talk it, man. We're gonna talk about it, man. This is what's out here. And again, this moves us closer back to the fight, right? So obviously if they back in negotiations, that's a good sign. Just because something fall out one time don't mean you can't get it back on board, right? This is boxing. You know what I mean? You fail once, you try again. And that's where I'm at with it. And I will have a lot of respect for Ryan Garcia if he salvaged things in this fight by going back to the table and making something happen. You know what I'm saying? And salute to Dub. He pointed out that this April 20 date is a Set a golden boy date, so don't be surprised if Ryan end up with the lion's share, which would be crazy. It'd be crazy, you know what I'm saying? For him, Celestial being was good with it. It's a high risk with a reward, right? That's what I call it, bro. Gervonta, Gary, and Rush to seize that fight against Surreal to make a statement. I'm with you, man. I feel you. I'm not against none of that stuff, bro. I ain't against none of that. You know what I mean? Black Belt was good with it, bro. Anyone who doesn't believe Ryan has a chance to be Haney don't know how to fight. Yeah, he got a chance for sure. He got a chance. It's just how much of a chance, you know what I'm saying? But he got one. It's boxing, and he got a chance. It ain't like he don't know how to box. They are familiar with each other, even though that was long ago, but they still have some familiarity with each other. They've been in the ring. They've seen each other before, and they actually split. So I think that's a good selling point for the fight. I think that's a reason to make a professional fight, man. Settle it, you know what I mean? Break the tiebreaker, you know what I'm saying? In the professional ranks, it'd be cool. You know what I'm saying? Ryan was on cloud 9 the whole interview. To say, what if Tank comes out with an April 20th date? The teacher already know what time that is, man. That's like a big artist dropping they album release date or something. You know what I'm saying? That might shake something up. I ain't gonna lie. All jokes aside, though, that might shake something up if Tank was to do something like that. But I don't think they are. And listening to salute to Hardcore Boxing News, my brother Jay Hardcore. He had Calvin Ford on earlier, and listening to that build, it don't sound like well, shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know when to expect Tank back. April. It seemed like that time frame is not going to be when he coming back. But just for conversation purposes, if he were to do that, I think that'd just shake stuff up. To be honest with you, because you got so many people waiting and sitting and waiting to see exactly what it is that he do next. I mean, that road must release endorphins because Ryan was definitely on cloud 9 talking about his head just now. Y'all stupid, bro. Y'all stupid, bro. Says wherever Ryan, I hope. Oscar House before the interview. Nah, man. Ryan good, man. Ryan good. Listen, he just young man trying to figure it out, man. And listen, if he took what Floyd said to heart and that was the reason that he initially walked away, like I said, he can run with that. I wonder what Floyd's response would be, but he probably won't even respond. But he still has a history of doing this and being shaky. So you could say Floyd all you want, but at the end of the day, you can't say the advice that he was given was bad advice. People just look at it as it's hating on Devin Haney. I don't look at it as just as hating. I understand that point of view, but I look at it more so maybe he could have been giving him realistic advice, telling him, yo, if you go win the title, you might have more leverage coming back to that fight. It ain't like he told him never to fight him. Didn't he say that? He said, yo, fight. You know what I mean? Rolly, you know what I mean? Did he say Rolly first and get a title and then, you know what I mean, go back to the table? So I don't think it was the worst advice, but I think people that was really wanting to see Dev get this fight and get this win, you know what I mean? However you look at it, they wanted to see it now, and they feel like Floyd was killing the fight or the opportunity for Dev, you know what I mean, by telling Ryan not to take it. So I get it, but you know what I mean? The more Ryan talk, the more go good. What's good with the big text in the building? What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Never seen a boxer arch their eyebrows on live. Yeah, he did it in real time too, didn't he? What was that about? I don't know what was going on with that, y'all. I don't know what was going on with that. They said the jog got Ryan. Yeah, man, the jog and the walk, bro, the first when they was chilling and stuff, when they was talking, when you know what really got him, Joe? When he told him, yo, it's three big guys out here right now. He said, you know, Canelo, Ryan, and Tank. That got him right there. He was like, yeah, I knew I was a big star. That got him right there, Joe. And Ryan, when he told Ryan he was a big star, yeah, Ryan was like, yeah, Floyd thinks I'm a big star. Look, Dave, I don't need you. You know what I'm saying? I'm fighting Rollies. You know what I mean? Nah, Rolly was like, not so fast, bro. Not so fast. But that's how I seen it, though. All jokes aside, that's how I seen it. I think when at that point, when he said that to him, I think his mind got the going. And he started feeling like, you know, he a bit more of the man than what he really is. And he realized that it's not about if you need Devin Haney. It's about if you want to make meaningful fights. And the last time I heard you speak, that's what you said you want to be a part of, the biggest and best fights. Devin Haney also echoed the same sentiment. So why not, especially on Ryan's side, why not get his fight another go? You know what I'm saying? Why not fight him? You know what I'm saying? Boy, was he fully. That sounds so feminine. I do. I ain't gonna lie. More excuses to pull out Queen Line Ryan PGH on his helmet. But let's hear him out. Let's see what he had to say.
Skin better. A lot of benefits towards it.
Oh, he was talking about it. Oh, all right, hold on.
Face, kind of, massage. Dive into it. This is a face roller.
Mike White,
people use it for many reasons, if you have tension in your face, kind of, massage it out. Also helps rejuvenate your skin, so it makes your skin better. A lot of benefits towards it. Right now, I just need it because I got a little bit of tension near my left eye. So I'm kind of just massaging it out, and so. Yeah,
that's why I'm tension in his left eye.
Cool. That's what's up.
All right,
well, speaking of attention,
well, I guess we got the answer to that. My bad job. Pardon me. I was ignorant to that. I never seen nobody like do that in live time. I thought that just was a little funny. Like, I don't know what the hell he was doing at first. You could tell what Floyd said. Said they started throwing punches. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Joe. He was like, yeah. And in his mind, he was like, yeah, I don't need Devin right then and there. He was like, yeah, I'm not fighting Devin. I don't need him. I'm the big star. I'm telling you. Now, tell me if I'm wrong. All jokes. I make jokes out of this because it be too much tension in boxing. People got to lighten up. It ain't that serious, bro. This is entertainment, and I'm going to be entertained. I'm going to try my best to make it entertaining for anybody that's listening. We ain't got to be mad when you come here. This stuff is funny. But the reason I'm saying that, because look at how he started talking from that point. All right, go back to your 30K pay-per-view buys. And he started talking that type of stuff. You never heard Ryan speak that way. Like, you never heard him speak like, numbers in that way, saying, oh, you only did this. I'm bigger than that. You've never heard him talk like that. So I would think that the conversation kind of influenced some of that energy is what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? He started, you know what I mean? It started influencing him to think, hey, oh man, I don't need this guy. He only did X amount of pay-per-view buys. The number is not important. The point is what he was thinking and what he tried to use as a talking point as to why he didn't have to fight him. And I think that was BS. I think you had every reason to fight him. You get what I'm saying? I think you had a reason to fight him. You're going to use the roll of the whole video. John, what's good with it, bro? Richard Pass in the building. What's good, family? He say he just talking like he was Floyd. You get what I'm saying, John? I make light of it because, like I said, people be too serious, and this shit is funny, bro. But he started talking like he was the man, and we know better than that. We know without Tank Davis, like, in other words, he don't have a drawing power of a Tank Davis. He needed the right dance partner, and Tank Davis provided that for him, which led to those amazing numbers that they both did. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. And that's how they're gonna look at it. Listen, the only thing some people might get from it is that Floyd told him to avoid it, right? I heard, again, I don't have selective hearing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I forget stuff, but when I listen to a situation, I try to listen to it in its entirety. He also said, get a belt first and then go fight him. He's not saying avoid him altogether. So I think, despite what people may say, I think some of that advice could have came from a genuine place. You can say what you want. I don't think that's straight up hating. Like, again, it's not like he said avoid him altogether and don't ever fight him. No, he was speaking of a way to get leverage in. He would know, man. He been in the business, right? So, I mean, you could take it however you want. Like, I'm not here to change nobody's mind. You could say he said this to hate on Haney. I'm not that simple with that. Like, I just look at it. It could have came from a good place because he did tell him, get a belt, you get some leverage first, then you go fight him. And you can't say that don't make sense in terms of business. Like, you can't say that's stupid. You get what I'm saying? It's not exactly stupid, but the timing of it just was bad because you already raised your hand for Haney and you had so many people thinking Haney. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get people's feelings toward it. But I'm just not in the business of trying to blame somebody else for what ultimately Ryan has the decision. You know what I mean? He got that decision. You get what I'm saying? He got the decision. But yeah, man, good. That was a good point, Tony. Who was trying to help Ryan get another bag if Ryan fought Rolly on pay-per-view and it did well, he could get the upper hand in negotiations because he would have a belt and be part two of a successful pay-per-view. Black belt, I'm not saying, and I'm right there with you because I want to be clear. I'm not telling nobody you wrong for the way you see it. That's why we're here to talk about it. For me, I look at it like that too. I look at it. he was giving some genuine advice. It's just the timing of it was in bad taste for people that are big on wanting to see, you know, Ryan and Haney fight, or, you know, people that are big supporters of Haney. They didn't like it. They thought it was in bad taste. They thought, you know, it was an effort to stop Ryan altogether from fighting him. And I just wanted to hear more of it. I'm glad Ryan did speak on it. And I hope this gets them closer to the fight. That's at the end of the day, because that's what it's about, man. It's a lot of this back and forth stuff is just what it is. But ultimately, I hope all of this stuff lead to a fight, because he done said way too much, man. He been talking slick. So I know Haney gonna want to fight him, bro. Let me finish playing this. Salute to everybody. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Just a reflection in the building. Salute to you. Appreciate you stopping through. Ryan Floyd, Mexican nephew.
A lot of tension in boxing these past couple weeks, several weeks, past month, actually. 2024, the whole year. You know, the last time we saw you was in the ring against Oscar Duarte. Fabulous performance. And then afterwards, there was talk of maybe a Devin Haney.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm gonna try not to stop it too much. Nah, you just got to give him some time, Joe. He young. You got to think, yo, these dudes young, and all these dudes don't know the business how people would like them to. So I think they make a lot of impulse decisions, man. And I'm not trying to keep making excuses for the age, but more so the lack of knowledge in terms of the business. They move on impulse a lot of times, and I think it's because of the age and experiences with the lack of, you know, business knowledge. So again, maybe he circled back to Dev, so maybe he wasted a bit of time. But if they negotiate again, they can get it right back on track, I would think. You get what I'm saying?
Any fight. I don't know if there were negotiations. I don't know how far these things actually went through, but first we were thinking a Devin Haney fight. Then you let it be known, you know, I want the Rolly Romero fight. We were thinking that was going to happen. Rolly came out and said, it's not happening. Oscar came out and says, Jose Ramirez is that. And there's a lot of stuff going on as far as you're concerned. So where exactly would you want to start, I guess? Should we just kind of take it back to the Devin Haney situation?
Where do you want to start? Yeah, okay, Devin Haney situation. Basically, we were in talks to fight. I mean, okay, so I sent my team to go talk to Devin Haney's team. I said, this is who I want, and this is who I'm going to fight. Then I invited the people to have a say in who I should fight next. Should it be Rolando Romero or should it be Devin Haney? The poll was close, but ultimately Devin Haney won. Mm-hmm. So I wanted to give everybody that fight because of the people voted, and you should get what you voted for. Long story short, I'm in Vegas. I'm having a great time. I'm hanging out with Floyd. I'm not going to lie. Floyd's pretty influential. He's like, why would he do that? Why don't you fight Rolly for the belt and then fight Devin Haney? Gave me advice. I said, that makes pretty much sense. I said, but I told the people already I'm going to fight Devin. He said, you know, some things change. I said, okay, basically is what he said. I'm paraphrasing here. It's a lot deeper than that, and there was a lot more conversation, but I'm going to save that. And then I made a quick decision to be like, okay, all right, Floyd, that makes sense. I'll go get another belt.
Listen to it again real quick.
Deeper than that, and there was a lot more conversation, but
Marquis was good.
I'm gonna save that. And then I made a quick decision to be like, okay, all right, Floyd, that makes sense. I'll go get another belt.
You see what he said? I made a quick decision to go get another belt. You get what I'm saying? I made a quick decision. Just made a video out of it. I made a decision to go get another belt. You know what I mean? So I made a quick decision. That's why I say they make impulse decisions. They're young. He heard something that he thought made sense to him, and he jumped all over it. I can't fault him for it because I can't say it was the worst advice in the world, right? If he was telling him to completely avoid Devin Haney, I could understand people completely saying he was trying to sabotage an opportunity or something like that. But the fact that he was, I guess, schooling them, and again, I think it's a different way to look at it. It's not the only way to look at it, but I think another way to look at it could have been Floyd's effort to pay it forward and give him some solid advice, maybe. You get what I'm saying? Because, I mean, just think about it. And just think about it from this point of view, y'all. Just look at it like this. More than likely, you know, you would expect, you know, Haney would definitely be the favorite in this fight. But Ryan, you would think, based on how Rolly looked lately, he got a realistic chance of beating a guy like Rolly and winning that belt. And that's another opportunity right there, right? So then you would then turn around and have some leverage to fight Devin Haney. Like, he didn't say don't fight him at all. You get what I'm saying? So just think about it from Ryan's point of view. What advice was good advice for him? And I think he thought that was good advice, which is why he took it. You get what I'm saying? Now, I'm not going to put up no resistance for nobody to say he's a hater. I ain't going to argue it, right? But I'm just saying maybe it's another way to look at it. You get what I'm saying? Oh, Floyd knew it was a Floyd idea. Yeah, we knew it was a Floyd idea. You get what I'm saying? So that's all. 12 threes was good with it. And Frank Martin and Tank spar at one point. Yeah, they did. He said Floyd a hater, though. He said, my Haney fans want that fight. They had an issue with Tank fought him, just like they had an issue with Tank fought Gamboa. Then Haney fought him. It's true. It's true. It's a fair question because that's just what it was. But I think in all, man, I think some people really didn't have a problem when Tank fought him. I think some people just like to take shots. At the end of the day, Ryan is he do have some amateur pedigree, like I said, that you can't disagree with. He's not just here in the mix by mistake. He might be the least committed out of all of these dudes, which is why people view him the way they do. But you make no mistake about it. The fighter that is Ryan Garcia is a talented fighter, and he makes good fights for any of these dudes. Him and Tank was a good fight. That's why it should have happened. Like, all this accolade shit is garbage, man. That dude made his name, whether he built it on social media or not. He don't got the craziest of resume, but he earned his bones to a degree, man. And he's a talented guy in the sport. So, and he got a chance. It's no fight here being where he don't have some type of chance to land his shot. Maybe, you get what I'm saying, but you just never know. So I think Ryan is a solid fighter in the sport, man. I just think his inconsistency in terms of commitment and being dedicated is what people question the most and why they don't take him the most serious, man. But other than that, man, just on talent and all BS aside, the dude can fight. Is he the most talented out of all of them? Maybe not, but we got to see. You just never know. He might could pull something off, man, but he'd never know if he don't take these fights, but hopefully he take them. Make the same mistakes he did when he was younger, trying to get a big fight without a title. Yeah, and listen, all I'm saying is more than one ways to look at it. I can say I ain't have a problem, right? Because you like good fights, bro, and it was a good fight. You get what I'm saying? And to say the least, it was a good fight, and you see how many people was interested in it. So I think it made sense to make that fight. You know what I'm saying? The numbers showed you that people watched it. They was, you know what I mean, tuned in. It was the event. Nobody complained about it afterwards. For the most part, it was what it was, but. Again, I think all could be forgiven if this fight is back on the table. You get what I'm saying? If this fight is back on the table, then that's good for boxing. Because like Dub said, it's a good fight. Gertz was good with the family. How you feeling, bro? D1 back in the building was good, fam. Ryan been elite comp since he was a kid. Not how him and Dad fight 6 times. You get what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, he ain't been the most committed and dedicated, obviously, right? Which has forced people to have to look at him a certain way. But I think if you just look at what he does bring to the table, he's a solid fighter. You get what I'm saying? Not everybody is just going to get in the ring and beat Ryan. That's how I look at it, right? So why not test your mettle against the absolute elite if you feel like you one of the 4 kings? I ain't mad at it. Go for what you know, bro. Go for what you know. I doubt if you be the favorite against Haney, but listen, go for what you know, bro. Go for it. But let's play this, man.
I'll go get the WBO belt, which I was down to do. You start talking to Rolly's team. That's working out. I just throw in Cruz's name because I always wanted to beat his ass for a long time. Mm-hmm. And I was like, let's talk to everybody. Shoot, my options are open. I mean, I can make a fight with anybody. I don't, they need me in a sense, right? But I also need them in a way where it takes 2 to tango, right? It takes 2 to fight. Mm-hmm. Right. But ultimately, I have the more driving force. And they're more, they got boxing fans. I'm just a more well-known person, is what I would like to say.
He said they got boxing.
That being
fans.
said, I was trying to talk to everybody. Let's go. Who wants this work? What makes the most sense? What's the best deal? I guess Rollies took offense to that, said F you, became dumb, and then decided to go into negotiation with Cruz and then act like he's in negotiations with me to try to use my name and then, sweep it under the rug and go and fight Cruz.
Right.
They both use my name pretty much to build their fight off when, to me, it doesn't make sense. Like, why Rollies, or if I'm him, right? Why would I get beat up on a co-main event for less money when he could have been the main event and get clipped against a guy that people actually will see as, oh, okay, but you lost to Ryan. Now when he gets knocked out, you get knocked out for significant. I don't even know if he's gonna make $1 million this fight.
Wow.
He probably would have made up in the $5 million range with me.
And just real quick, I want to pause it real quick. I want to try not to stop it too much so y'all could get the gist of this conversation. Do y'all see why I said nonetheless you can to some degree you can say, I think it's fair to say that any conversation that Floyd and him had an influence on the way he's speaking right now? Do you hear how he talking about money? This, you never heard him talk like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I think he tried to pick up on some things, man. I think here you go. He talking this, how people need him. And you see he got this perception of himself now ever since Floyd said to him that it's like 3 big guys in the sport, Canelo, Tank, and Ryan. See, that went straight to his head. That's something he ain't forgot because he talking different now. That's all I'm saying. All right, funny describing what he did with Haney. I'm telling you, yo, it's funny. He took his side meds. Damn. He's a great fight. I pray to God it happens. Yeah, I think so too, D1. I'm right there with you, bro. Miss Joyce, I didn't think Floyd allowed to suggest who Ryan is fighting to discuss what he should do at all when he already signed with another promoter. That's what I read. But I don't know what the hell I know. Yeah, something agree. Oscar did. He commented on that a little bit. He had said, back in the day it would have been like lawyers or something like that. But just that's why he told Floyd to F off at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Macho was good with the family. How you feeling, bro? Ryan should be the A side. Dub, like I said, Dub made a great point. He said that date specifically is a Golden Boy date, and said don't be surprised if Ryan get the lion's share. So it's just something to take into account because he don't just be talking. So it's just something to look out for if this fight is to happen next, and I hope it do.
And you really decided to get clipped for what, $950K maybe? I don't know how much he's getting paid. It could be less, but it just doesn't make sense to me. He again, he's just didn't make the right move. I would say. I respect everybody, but he made the wrong move. Anyways, now again, I don't want to say too much. Just know that that I'm getting right back on track. That's what I'll say. I'm getting right back on track. That's it.
Well, look, man,
people can interpret that how they want.
Right. Well, look, there's a few things to kind of unpack.
You go with that damn road
when you're talking about several different fighters. First there was the Devin Haney situation, and I remember, I know you went live. I think you were with your brother one time, and right, and you made a comment. You kind of let your fans know that, hey, look, I've sent a couple DMs to Devin.
Was good, bro.
It's looking like
Facts,
we're
DM.
talking, and if this fight doesn't happen, it's going to be because of him. So you had this conversation with Floyd. Now I can't remember exactly when that happened. I don't know if that was before your live or after your live.
I was definitely after.
Okay. But were you aware of actual negotiations like taking place with Devin Haney and his team, or no?
Yeah.
Okay,
it wasn't super deep, right? But we had the ball rolling for some time.
Right.
He would text me, Floyd can't save you and shit like that, and I was like, okay.
Guess he didn't like the video of you and Floyd running. Right.
That's what can't save you. I said, cry me a river, brother. Get out of my DMs. What are you talking about?
Well, from a negotiation standpoint, I would think that if I were in your shoes, right, I do think maybe fighting Rolly first and getting a title, and then coming back to Devin, I think that would probably, obviously give you a little more leverage. But do you even need more leverage when you're?
No, I know. I said upper was good,
negotiation.
Brother. I know that was good.
Against me,
I can tell by your
you're just not
avatar.
as big as me.
To you, bro. How you feeling?
That's it. You just got to know that I'm not as big as Ryan. That's it. I can have every belt in the book. Just not. I'm gonna respect it. I'm gonna try to make a deal based on, okay, you have that. okay, let's throw in some extra change, like some extra money for you. But you're not bigger than me.
A lot of money.
No fighter is bigger than me.
You heard him.
Like some extra money for you. But
you're right.
You're not bigger than me. No fighter is bigger than me.
You heard him.
Except some dudes. You know what? Canelo, maybe.
Right.
I don't see anybody else bigger than me currently. And I'm probably the most irrelevant right now. For sure. I mean, I was the most talked about boxer definitely in January.
He just lost me.
That's fact. That's
pause, man. He just wilded out. Damn, you ain't had to specify. You should have just left it at no fighter bigger than me. Don't name no names, bro. You talking about a set for a couple of guys. You just said no fighter bigger than you. Then you gonna say who? Canelo? Probably set for Canelo, and I'm bigger than not even Canelo. What? You the most relevant. You not bigger than Canelo, bro. Stop. I don't want to really get into it, but I like Ryan. He funny, man. Listen, shoot for the stars, aim for you, man. Maybe you land on the moon or something, man. Ain't that how it goes? So I ain't mad at him, but he again, I keep saying if this Floyd situation had you know, them conversations really had an impact to me on the way that he see himself at this point. Because I've never heard him talk like that. I'm laughing at it, but I've never heard him speak so much about money and other people money with somebody getting paid, him being a bigger star than somebody. Maybe I missed some stuff, but never to this extent, like consistently, like this is what he on. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It is what it is. But again, long as he make this fight, I think all could be forgiven, man. I think people will forget about the initial pull out and you know, make the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? He say off his meds. Man, this is crazy, bro. So his face smoother than my wifey. Oh man, he just ad-libbing facts when Floyd said Tank is one of the faces. Right, he is. He tripping. Floyd got him suit, man. Notice he say he bigger, not better. Yeah, he know.
That's fact. I think everybody in boxing was talking about Ryan Garcia.
He know
for sure.
He know. Notice he said bigger, not better. Yeah, he know that. He know what's up. He even admitted, he said they got boxing fans. Like, he basically saying they got hardcore boxing fans. I got casuals and I got social media. That's what he's saying.
I mean, I was the most talked about boxer definitely in January.
That's fact. That's fact. That's fact. I think everybody in boxing was talking about Ryan Garcia. So having said that, I know in the past,
I'm trying not to sound egotistical. I'm just telling the truth. Now, if you don't like the truth, you gotta go talk to somebody else about that. You gotta go sit yourself in the mirror and look really close and be like, I don't like the truth. You gotta look at the man in the mirror. If you don't like the truth, you don't like the truth.
Nah, he bold.
Yeah, when you mention the truth, no, I know there's other people there, but when you're
gonna walk,
no, it's cool. So when you mention the truth, though, right? You're referring to numbers, right? Because numbers don't lie, right? And obviously,
and I'm looking at the trends and the response and everything. You know, I'm not just looking at the numbers too in itself. I mean, they're true. They're always going to be true. But numbers sometimes can't even see what the potential is. I could see the potential without the numbers because the numbers are only a result of what happened. Mm-hmm. So if you could see the potential, then those numbers you really thought were going to be the truth are now new numbers that are the truth. So the numbers are not necessarily the truth. It's
I'm
your
gonna let
vision,
him make it, bro.
And if you can, how do I say? People say manifest. If you can manifest the vision, right? I say ask and you shall receive. People say I manifest. Whatever, you know what I mean? I just believe in the Bible. So my whole thing is, if no matter what any number anybody ever did, right?
Yeah, but see this, that's crazy that Ryan just has fans who like him from where? What was he doing before boxing? Yeah, I get that, but shit, that's what he said. He said they got boxing fans, he got, and that's what he was saying. So, but I think what he trying to say is they got diehard boxing fans, they got hardcore boxing fans, and he got more of the casual fan. It's still a boxing fan, but he got more of the casual fan base. And I think, and obviously, which is on social media. So that's where he going with it.
If I could see something in the fight that is appealing to everybody, and I could see where your trajectory is going, like say, okay, they weren't that big, but now they're catching steam and they're relevant in the moment. That's more important than if somebody had a lot of numbers, but they're not relevant at the time. Those old artists that were popping, they had big numbers. They can't just go back into the scene and start doing those big numbers. See, you understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, numbers can lie, brother.
Mm. So it's kind of like that same vision you had two or 3 years before even fighting Tank, right?
I called that. When did I say that? Man, it was a long time ago. Mm-hmm. Very long.
Right.
I said this is gonna be a huge fight.
Right.
I also told everybody we're gonna make way more money than you think. Wait until it gets announced and see what happens. Watch when all the celebrities and everybody, just natural, organic stuff is gonna happen. Mm-hmm. They were projecting we were gonna do X, Y, and Z, and then we succeeded that. There hasn't been a straight up over million pay-per-view buys in a long time. And we got that in a streaming
era.
Infested era.
Yeah.
1.2, we really would have been got like over 2, to be honest. And we both walked away with $30 million.
Crazy.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
So, I see the similar vision with the fight with me and Devin. The way I know how to market and just things happen organically, and the Lord's will be done no matter what. So at the end of the day, I trust that. I know that the fight against me and Devin Haney, it'll be a huge pay-per-view, and I will exceed expectations, and people will be shocked, and I will not be shocked, and then Devin will be destroyed, and his daddy's gonna have to help him up. I'm telling Bill this. I'm gonna tell him this now, and then I'll probably have something for him later. But I'm telling you, he's gonna have 3 chances to stop the fight. The first one is if he doesn't do it, then who knows what's gonna happen. So I'm just telling you, you're gonna have 3 chances in the fight to help your son out. We're gonna see if you really care about your son. We're gonna see where that love really is.
Wow.
Yeah. We're gonna see where that really love. I'm gonna look at you every time. I'm gonna give you that look like you better stop it. This ain't gonna be right for Devin. If he's not knocked out cold, this is gonna get a lot worse. You better pray you get knocked out cold. Pray he gets knocked out cold so you don't feel what he's gonna feel.
Wow. Well, look, I don't want to let the cat out the bag. But since you did bring up Devin and Bill, is that what we're talking about now? Is the Devin Haney fight back on the table? Can we say that, or are we still?
We can say that.
Why say that?
What? It's on the table. Yeah, we can say that.
Okay.
Again, I told the people, I don't want to say anything before it's not time to deliver, but can I say we're in talks? For sure. We're back in talks.
Okay. Hey, listen. That's
for anybody asking.
That's what we like to hear. That's that's where
I told everybody we're gonna get right back on track. I told everybody that.
Right. Well, that's where we were before the whole Rolly situation. So we'll get right back on track. But before we do get to that,
you gotta fight
I'm just curious because I know at one point you mentioned, titles don't matter, and sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Like, I get it, but is becoming a champion? Is that kind of like? Is that a personal goal? Because I know you.
Yeah, right.
Obviously, Devin has a title. You're also looking at Rolly.
It's becoming more of a goal of mine. Just to say I did it. Mm-hmm. Do I want to beat the guy that's the champion? Who I feel like represents the champion? Yes. Mm-hmm. I don't feel like Rolly's represented being a champion. So if I beat him and I got the belt, that wouldn't have mattered to me. I wouldn't have called myself a champion. I'd just say.
You a damn lie. You would have called yourself a champion. When I beat
Devin Haney, I could consider myself a champion. Okay.
I think you consider yourself a champion if you get any of those belts, bro. Honestly.
Right. I'm gonna send this to voicemail. Sorry.
Cool. No, you're cool. But when you say Devin Haney, I would agree. He's probably one of the when you talk about who the man is at 140, I think most people probably would say either Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez, right?
Yeah, you could say that at 140. Yeah, Teofimo or Devin.
Right,
yeah,
right,
true.
Right.
So I guess Teofimo's been there longer. I would more consider Is TEOFIMO been at 140 longer, or am I tripping?
No, he's been there longer. He moved up. I think
he did beat Josh Taylor, right? I mean,
that's what I was gonna say. He beat Josh Taylor, so yeah.
So I would think TEOFIMO more of the champion at 140.
Man, they both
and
champions.
After I beat Devin's ass,
Devin Haney beat a legit champion in Regis Pro, where he's a champion.
Which one do you think's the bigger fight?
Oh, right now, I say Devin.
Yeah.
TEOFIMO is kind of overvalued himself a little bit, overestimating his driving force. You know, he thinks more than he is right now. But again, hey, I don't want to knock your vision for yourself, but you're off key. You're not looking at everything. You don't want to, you know what I mean? Self-belief is key. Again, I'm not knocking him. But as a negotiation standpoint, yeah,
shit, giving advice. Ryan, shout out, y'all.
Estimation of himself.
Damn, he said he kind of.
So as far as you're concerned, when you're talking to all those other guys, the Teofimos, the Devins, I mean, obviously, you know, much respect to them and their accomplishments and being champions and this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, you're the name, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. I told my fans this, right? I was on live, and I wanted to make it. Hold up. Let me think about this real quick.
Yep. Take your time while you roll out that tension.
Right.
I'm actually gonna get one of those. I think that actually looks kind of.
He's still using the roller, bro.
Yeah. Very, very relaxed.
Face red as hell now.
I think it's important to share this.
Ryan, funny as hell.
Because people could look at a video, right, and they can pick up on anything. So sometimes, right, under my breath, I was speaking in tongues. And I don't want them to think that I'm tripping. Speaking in tongues is a spiritual gift, and I just have that spiritual gift.
Well, what do you? I mean, but break that. Like when you say,
I just want to make.
Pardon me.
Speaking in tongues.
Interruption. He's tripping now. That we got what we needed from that. We appreciate you, Ryan. Appreciate your time. Again, salute the Fight Hype for the dope interview. Salute to Ryan, man. I just wanted y'all to hear that out of his own mouth. So, but I'll say this though, just assessing his energy and what he was saying. I mean, look, he could talk what he's supposed to talk as a fighter. He's supposed to talk all that knockout stuff. Yeah, but. The gist of everything for me is like I said, when it came to his decision initially to walk away from Devin Haney, I do think, you know, the conversation with Floyd definitely influenced it for sure. You could hear the influence in the way he talked now. He's talking a lot of money, negotiations, people overvaluing themselves. Like he sounded like he all of a sudden got this newfound look on boxing and in the pecking order of it. And I think he's a little bit off base. I mean, I'm just being nice because he just said in so many words, like nobody's a bigger star than him, then turned around except for a couple of guys, but then named one guy being Canelo Alvarez, then proceeded to say not even him. So, nah, I think you bugger. You're not a bigger star than Canelo Alvarez nor Tank. You get what I'm saying? I think, you know, Floyd saying that you being one of the biggest stars, I think, you know, you are the beneficiary of great numbers because you had a dance partner. It was more. I think both of y'all brought something to the table, respectfully fighting each other, right, for different reasons. But we all know who obviously had the drawing power without you. And I think, you know, since that fight, like I say, he started talking a much different way. But all numbers, all pricing out, and all that BS conversation aside, man, I just want to see if he actually willing to get in there with him. Like he talking slick, but you know what Devin Haney on. Devin Haney said, we heard this story before. He's going to beat the shoulder roll out of him. So I do hope they fight because it needs to happen. I think Ryan, you don't breathe life into the situation again, whereas I think you got to stand on it now or you're going to just make a fool out of yourself. I think that's the last thing you need to do. So I think in a sense, you know, Rolly and Pitbull happening could have been good for boxing. That's a good fight. And I think Devin Haney and Ryan is a good fight. So hopefully he actually do what's necessary behind the scenes to make the fight happen. It definitely looked like that's a fight Devin Haney is with if he with it, but we're gonna see. I wish it was more dirty. Nah, yeah, man. I think I'll be on chill because you know, I be in Doge, so I be kind of laid back when I be talking a lot of times. That's what you think the pay-per-view do, him and Haney. Man, there's no telling, man. No telling. I do think it could do some good numbers, though. I do. I don't know what good is. I'm not good at guessing that stuff, man. I ain't about to say it's gonna do no tanking Ryan numbers, but I do think they could have some numbers of their own that'd be decent. You know what I mean? Ryan can get that Caleb Plant spot at 140, if you know what I mean. Josh was good with it, bro. I saw the part where you stopped when Ryan said you're speaking in tongues. Yeah, I ain't going for it. He just started tripping, Josh. He started wilding. He started wilding. I'm like, yeah, you at that point, yeah, I think he said all he needed to say. Once he stared it in that direction, I'm like, I'm cool. You tripping. He done left boxing. He done left the boxing arena with that one. But I just wanted y'all to hear it for yourselves. And for those that didn't hear, appreciate y'all sitting through it, man. For the ones that did hear it already, but I just hope this leads to a fight when it's all said and done, man. It needs to, man. It needs to happen. It need to happen. You get what I'm saying? For different reasons, for sure. You know what I mean? Never just, man, we got to argue with you. Now, I mean, every now and then I get, it depends on what the situation is, Macho. But for the most part, bro, I'll be chill. Because that's how I keep my even killed approach, where I ain't, shitting on the fighter. Devin fights twice a year, so this confirms Devin fight for the year. Ryan and Sandor, nobody should mention Tank and Devin again till 2025. Nah, that's reasonable, bro. That's reasonable, man. That's reasonable, bro. That's reasonable. I do think those are possibilities. I hope that this situation roll out the right way for Ryan and Devin. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, make that fight. Go get that smoke. Like I said before, everybody's entitled to break it down how you want. I don't think Floyd's advice was all in an attempt to be an asshole about it. I do think he was coming from a place where he was giving the fighter, per se, that was Ryan Garcia, some good advice on what he thought he could use moving forward. I think Ryan Garcia took heed to that advice. I think he moved accordingly. Then once that door closed, with the Rolly fight, now he back talking this Devin situation. So I hope he ain't wasting the people time again, because it'll look bad for him. You know what I mean? If he do it again, it'll look bad. You know what I mean, Devin gonna be 30 before that fight even come to fruition. Sheesh, man, that's crazy. Cause that's like 5 years. That man only 25. Dev only 25, man. That's 5 hits, 5 cheers. You know what I mean? But to say, Bill gonna have to pick him up and all that, you basically sound like that's the direction you're going, because ain't no way Bill could pick him up if you don't fight him. You know what I mean? But you're gonna have to stand on that, man. I could see the memes now, boy. I'm telling you. Boy, you think your face was red using that what is it? A face roller, face press, whatever y'all said. My bad, y'all. I forgot. I'll be tripping, but yeah, you thought your face was red rolling that thing on your face for tension. It's gonna be a lot of tension in your eye, and when you eat a steady dose of them jabs that Devin Haney gonna be throwing at you. You better keep that tension roller close, because you're gonna need it after you fight him. I ain't gonna hold you. Nah, but it'll be a good fight. It should be, but I ain't gonna pull no punches. I lean towards Dev, man. Ryan got an uphill battle. You know what I mean? That's another one of them fights for him. Harder task than Regis, faster, longer. Yeah, more powerful, slightly better boxer, in my opinion. Devin likely gonna win, but I see a scenario where Ryan cracks Devin. In my opinion, it's a 55-45. I get you. I get that. That's fair. I get that. Like, we're gonna get Devin Tank. It's like we got Pac-Man and Floyd. Oh shit, damn! Don't tell me that, 12. You know what I'm saying? LaMarcus said just was a good. Oh, it was good, LaMarcus. How you feeling, Brody? Salute to you, bro. He said, Haney and their coach needs to stop talking about Tank at all, because they're not in the same damn weight class. That's why I kind of pulled back from the talk initially. Like, ain't no real discussion there no more, because you can't even figure out where to fight, what weight the fighter be for that. For me, salute to both of them. I hope we get it. Maybe they figure it out, but right now I think it's more likely fights to come down the pipe. These dudes being anointed kings and not even fight one another, just talking. For sure, Thrill. I get the frustration. I just look at it. I look at it like, you know, some wounds in boxing in terms of what these fighters go through be self-inflicted. But I think sometimes, like, think about how these dudes be fighting twice a year and it's all that extra idle time. I think that's what leads to all the talking, bro, to be honest. And the reason I go that direction with it could get annoying sometimes, but I try to just still be in, you know, enjoy boxing and see it for what it is. These dudes be having a lot of idle time on their hands to do interviews at times, only fighting a couple times a year. And I think that's this the product of that. You get what I'm saying? I think that's why we get a lot of this back and forth and stuff like that. Dante's boxing talk. What's good, bro? How you feeling? I don't like the fight. It's an exhibition. That's what they say. You know, I get it. I was there. Tank still STD. Damn, bro. That's a new one. Josh said Dev ain't knocking Ryan out. Guarantee that. He'll likely be Ryan ass, but not the KO. Nobody anytime soon. His last KO was half a decade ago. And man, I'll tell you what, Ryan better not do that damn shoulder roll. Man, he gonna get picked apart if he do that. So these boys better be willing to give Zachlin Moses is young versus old fight when they're older. He just coming in, yeah. Give me that sucker vibes for that Thurman just settling in on me for real. Yeah. I get it. You got to be willing to fight everybody. But again, man, just hopefully Ryan stands tall on the fight, bro. Hopefully he brings the fight. You dig? Hopefully he actually delivers on the fight. You know what I'm saying? And actually get in the ring. You get what I'm saying? Because if not, it's going to be tough to explain your way out of this. Like, ain't nobody gonna be trying to hear, you know what I mean? You ain't fighting for nothing, for no reason now. So you got to go in there and actually get that man that work. You dig? But his hands go. Like he tried Tank. Yeah, he did try. He definitely tried against Tank. He definitely tried. That's why I give him credit, man. When he in the ring, he gonna go for it. When he in the ring, he gonna try. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I forgot to play this from Bill Haney, man. Bill Haney had responded to Ryan's have to pick your son up message.
I don't know whether to call him crying Ryan, lying Ryan, or is he on top of his game now, Ryan? I know it's in you. There's 2 or 3 different things, though. When you talk about what you're going to do to Devin, and you're going to look over at me, and you say you're going to
music, yeah,
make me throw in the towel, or me do this, or me do that. Ryan, before I do anything, what is that thing you rolling? I done seen you roll it on your face and shit. You rolling it on your hands and you just rolling it everywhere. Let us know what is that. And that is something that we're not going to use because you still look like you stressed the fuck out.
He said he look like he's still stressed out. This dude is an idiot, yo. I'm telling you, Bill a fool, man. I ain't gonna lie though, y'all. Not for nothing. I don't know. I think he doing it. Yo, like at this point, I think Bill got enough time. He got time for y'all, bro. Some of them joints be funny. I ain't gonna lie, but I don't know. Dad don't do a whole lot of talking, bro. This is he's pathetic. She had enough of Trill Bill. But he just be funny, man. He make time for everything, man. He don't be short on his responses. He get right to it. Yo, Bill is a damn character, man. Gotta laugh at that dude, man. He be on it. He stay on top of his job, man, full time, man. You won't catch him slipping, man. I mean, he will not let you talk without he gonna get back at you. It's funny. He said, play it back. I got you. He said, yeah, if you could take anything from Tank fight, Tank takes patience. Canelo took a lot of full defense. So, yeah, Ryan going there with that belief and that patience that Tank used on him, KO. Right, Bill shows his face and it triggers some people. Bill be popping up, Gertz. Some people just don't like the riff-raff from him. I get it, but I just look at him as he doing his role, you know, his job. it entertains me for the most part. I don't let it bother me. Like, I don't, Ryan beats Dev, though. That's going to be the most embarrassing stuff for Haney to get killed by somebody that tank made quit. Tough. Sheesh. We be talking, Devin be stuttering. That's crazy. Devin ain't like that. He won't hurt Ryan. Chop, what's good with it, Chop? How you feeling, bro? He said that ish is a jelly roll. Right, the Victorville roll, man. That Victorville shell, bro. You got to chill. And we got to say, no, you got Bill. I think it's one of them situations where I know, listen, I'm always down to hear more of the fighter speaking, but I think Bill is just a mouthpiece, and I don't think he mind being that. You get what I'm saying? I think he embraces it, right? I just don't think that's naturally who Dev is until it's time to fight, right? You'll hear him say some stuff here or there. Like, he said, say he beat the shoulder roll out of Ryan. Dad said he gonna beat the shoulder roll out, bro. He said something. He said, we heard this story before. I'm gonna beat the shoulder roll out of you. He just ain't making no videos. You know what I mean? I think he out chilling, but he responded, you know what I mean? Because Bill and Dev responded to Ryan. Nah, it's funny. I like it. I like it. It's funny. Bill Haney is a LeVar Ball of boxing. Yeah, man, you gotta like him, man. You gotta love him, man. Gotta love it, man. It's all fun. He said, nah, it's the Rick roll. Damn. He said, Tyler Bill, you need to they're bad about Devin's 30 pounds, so they asked to let him talk. Damn. I never realized that. I never looked at that, but man, yeah, they'd be out in the wind, man. He be chilling, man. It be Bill be again, that's right up his alley, yo. That's just what he do. So I'm not surprised by it because that's what he been doing. The only thing I can say is that's consistently who he been. So it's a love it or hate it type of thing. I understand people that get annoyed with it, but I laugh at all this stuff because it's fun. Like, he makes time to go respond to these fighters, and I think this should be hilarious to me. You know what I'm saying? They do. It really do. I mean, he just doing his job full time, bro, and it's funny. Full-time job about to be 40 mil bill. You did? You know what I mean? I'll be, you know what I'm saying? I'll be, man, full-time job out here. Full-time job there here to fight that talk. He talked when it's necessary. He did some talking for Regis, and that made that fight fun. You know what I mean? They was doing some talking. He was talking his shit, and he stood on it. So it was fun. He talks when he has to, man. But I think, Bill is truly the mouthpiece. I think that's just a role that he accepts happily. You know what I mean? With pleasure. Somebody's scared to talk. See, you shut up. That he doubling up with the left. That talk ain't increasing his son's sales and views at all. Damn. Sheesh. I feel you, my good brethren. I feel you. But look, again, now that's where we at with it. So I will say what I got from everything Ryan said. He said, yeah, you could say the talks are back on, but Dev said we heard this before. You know what I'm saying? So we still gotta wait and see. I don't think that makes it official. I don't really think he confirmed that the fight is back on, but hopefully they are back into, some type of negotiations or at least some talks, some conversations to get in this fight because it's a good one. So let us see, you know what I mean? And yeah, give us more Dev, man. It's always good to hear the fighters, man. You know what I mean, give us more Dev. Let the young man speak. I want to hear it. I mean. So we'll see, but moving past that, man. And again, salute to Ryan, salute to Dev. Hopefully they make the fight, bro. Devin gonna take 40. Let's see it, man. Let's see it, man. Let's see it. Let's see the fight. PPV was weak. I not even joke when niggas they talk out of lineup, not in turn. Don't be elite fighters for real. A lot of promotions say they life, and I don't care. They not prize fighter worthy. They just want some money. Yeah, sometimes, man, I think the guys that's truly dedicated, focused, not, squandering opportunities, turning down opportunities, deserve to continue to be pushed and supported. And that's how I'm gonna carry it. You know what I mean? Fender Bender was good with it, bro. So you think Tank gonna fight Barroso? Hell nah. Not for no reason other than he ain't at 35. All they're talking about Dev sell out. Anybody not named Tank though. But y'all don't have a problem with them not selling, only Devin. Yeah, nah, I think people don't. I mean, they shouldn't mind. Shit, let that hand go. He grown, damn it. I feel you. So they going in. They going in. So, man, I don't know, man. Another fight hype interview, man. I don't have to play it, but I'll sum it up, man. You know, I seen Keyshawn doing some talking, and like he said, man, he said he feels like Tank is gonna knock Frank Martin out next. And I wonder if he knows something we don't know. What made him say that? You get what I'm saying? Again, another good fight that we need. You get what I'm saying? I hope it's coming, man. I hope it's coming to fruition, man. This was just Dev Cultivist say, "Oh, Ryan was an exhibition for Tank. Ryan trash. Ryan ain't etc." But how can this be a thing again? I would say Ryan is a good fight. Yeah, it's tough. Some people will maintain that it's still a bad fight, which I don't think it is, but I don't think it was ever a bad fight for Tank. I just think people just took an opportunity to take a shot at him, and now some of those people got to kind of walk those sentiments back because he might be fighting Devin Haney next. So that's just where I stand with it, right? I don't bash the fights. Y'all know how I give it up over here. I ain't trying to go crazy. I just enjoy the fights as they come, man. You know, if the fight more than $59.99 buying it, I'm stealing. Damn. He's stealing it. He said, God, nah, Jim, don't steal it. Shit, Canelo versus Just Do single tomorrow. PBC headline. And feel me, these boys ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? Macho, we whooping ass and we getting that bag. You know what I'm saying? And I break bread. That's the thing. We're going to get a Benavidez versus Morel next. GM, man, I would love that. I would love that fight, yo. I ain't going to lie to you. It's good for all the right reasons, man. David versus David, man. Battle of the Davids. It need to happen. Give it to me. Twice if you could, man. If you hear what Bill said to Ryan in response to what Ryan said, Bill, funny. Yeah, I just played it. I had just played it, bro. I don't know if you behind 12 threes. I just played it a little second ago. He said, "What is that you keep rolling on your face?" Bill, shout out, man. He funny as hell. And I think he got another response too. But yeah, that'd be dope if we could get the Davis in the ring. Ray Davis in the building was good. He said Keys hating on Frank, but I could agree. Can be a KO for both, but most likely Tank with the KO. Yeah, I think he just feels like Tank always finds a way to get it done. And I think that, you know, he pick him for knockout for obvious reasons. That's usually how those opponents end up for him. He just probably think he on a higher level. And then on top of that, he think he'd beat, you know what I mean, Frank Martin. So you know how that's going to go. That's the deal David signed, right? And man, there was some talks about it, GM. It was some talks about it, bro. I don't know. I just don't know. Because when I hear his pops talk, he don't really be saying too much about Morel. I heard him speak more recently about Charlo and Christian and Billy. I ain't hear him mention David Morel too much in terms of fighting him. Not next, but I hope we could get it. You know, that's the deal David signed. David did sign the deal. I hope he fulfill it because I want to see it. Some people feel like Morel ain't ready, but I question that. I mean, I think that dude is quality, and I don't think he need to have 20-something fights to be ready for Benavidez. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, chat stupid. Yeah. Said Ryan still trash just because he fight dead. Doesn't change my opinion. Would just be healthy. Nah, I don't think Ryan is trash though. You don't think he'd be? So you think him being healthy won't make a difference, John? You don't think Ryan being healthier make a difference? You say you talking gunplay. $40 million trill bill. Abdul Wahid lullabies everyone from 130 to 140. You know it. Talk to him, Zoom. Tell him. So if this fight is in fact back up, let's see it, bro. I don't know. This fight ain't Morel could be Canelo right now. He said Ryan still asked. I don't think he asked, man. I think he might be limited. You know, I don't think that makes him ask. Because you know how I look at things, right? I know the amateurs are the amateurs. I know the pros are the pros. But a guy that split 3-3 with a guy that he could potentially fight next, and the amateurs can't really be considered ass. They can't even call him ass if they wanted to, because it wouldn't make sense to. You get what I'm saying? Because you could say how much you've improved and things like that. You could say you better than him, because I agree you are better than him, but I don't think you could say he asked when y'all split 3-3, man. I don't think that was no mistake. Y'all fought 6 times. You know what I mean? Y'all was some of each other's best competition, obviously. You get what I'm saying? That's all. And I know that was once upon a time. I know, you know, both fighters, like I said, grown since then, but that's why I don't call him ass. I think his amateur pedigree dictates otherwise, right? I don't think he asked. I think he was able to hang with some of the same guys that we rock with and watch and think are better than him today. And you know, that 3-3 split was a testament to that. You know what I'm saying? So he was able to hang within, you get what I'm saying? He was able to hang, obviously, and compete with those guys. So, you know, now in the pros would be something different. But like I said, it's a good selling point. 3-3. And that split, let that split happen, man. He came off a loss, fought Duarte and stopped him. Duarte ain't ass. Yeah, not Duarte ain't ass. He just was a career 35 pounder. That was my only issue with that, but he still was a quality win for him. Every fighter is unlimited due to. Yeah, man. He, you know, and I think what makes him limited is his approach to the game. You know what I mean? And I said this all the time, that lack of commitment to do it every time. You got to really be dedicated and focused in this sport, man. You got to really want it, man. And now, you know, it remains to be seen how much he really wanted. You know what I'm saying? Do he really want to be a world champion? Even the way he spoke about that, you got to think it's almost becoming a goal of mine to become world champion. What do you mean almost? If you fighting Devin Haney next, that has to be the ultimate goal, because that's what that would entail. It would be for a belt. He is the new WBC champion at 140. If you fought him and you're assuming you beat him the way you talking, they're gonna have to pick him up and all this stuff. What are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? You definitely should have world champion all over your brain. So not to be petty and overanalyze what he was saying. If you really listen to what he was saying, I still got some questions as to whether or not we'll get this fight, but we'll see, man. That don't count. Now, it count. It definitely count. It count. And whether you want to count now, it has no bearing on the pro game, but it just follow this. How can you call a guy ass that the times you shared the ring with him, y'all split? It doesn't make sense. You ain't got to say he's good as you or he can beat you. I don't expect you to praise him, but you can't say he ass. That makes, you can talk that shit, but it just don't make sense. If he was that ass, then he wouldn't have got 3 wins against you. You get what I'm saying? It's just that simple. And that's no slight to Dev. I'm just saying he obviously a little better. He was better than what people give him credit for, right? DK said, imagine if Boots has someone who talks as much as Bill Haney does for Dev. I bet his stock would be higher, and Crawford will have to fight a little more. Haney a trending topic every day. I can't argue that, man. That's how you see it, man. I get you. I just don't know, man. I think at the end of the day, you can't make people fight you, and I think, you know, what Bill is doing is a good job for his son. You know, not everything is going to be all good, right? But for the most part, you could say the grand scheme of things is working, and he's going to continue to do what he's doing. Love it, hate it, don't like it, don't watch it. Who cares? I laugh at the stuff and move on, man. When I was 14, I was good. Yeah, that matters. Hey, man. Hey, he fought him. If he wasn't that good, then he would have been beating him. It's that simple, bro. Now, you're not gonna get me to abandon logic for your personal feeling about Ryan. You get what I'm saying? Like, we got to stop doing this shit in boxing where we shit on the product. You can say it's like a discipline, commitment, dedication, all those things to be true. But to sit here and keep saying somebody is ass is not a fact that Ryan Garcia is ass. Is he limited and untested? Do he lack some experience? All those things would check boxes. But I look at boxing much differently, bro. And there's no way you could look at him as a talent and just say, oh, he ass. Ryan Garcia ass. Because again, why in the hell would Devin Haney want to fight a fighter that is ass, bro? What would fighting a fighter that's ass do for his career? We got to be careful with what we saying and make it make sense. It's a reason you will want to fight. It ain't just because you ask. You probably want to break the tiebreaker too. You know it's a quality name. You know it'll be a good win for you, right? You know it could possibly be a good pay-per-view and all of that. You know all those things are true, man. So Ryan got something. He brings something to the table, bro. You get what I'm saying? Is he of the most elite? Obviously not. But ass, nah, you just got to give him a little bit more credit than that, right? a solid fighter, bro. Not everybody, not every smoke Joe is just gonna get in the ring and beat Ryan Garcia, is what I'm saying. I never thought I'd be going to bat, but see, this is how I tell y'all. This is why I preach that I'm fair and I'm down the line, because even when it ain't the craziest of fighters, Ryan Garcia, and I'm still going to bat for him because I go to bat for boxing. I think he not trash. He just he lacks some things, and he might be missing some tools, and I think he can get that if he buckle down. I've been saying that for the longest, bro. Like, you know what I mean? You can see a guy that's trying to improve in Ryan Garcia, right? I just don't believe that he's ass. I don't believe he's of the absolute elite, but I do believe it's a reason why he should share the ring with these other guys, man. Good, bad, or indifferent, man. I think Ryan is if he's focused and committed, he's good for the sport. But that's, you know, he got a spotty record, so I get it. I get people's resistance, but he's still a solid talent, man. He got unfulfilled potential right now at this point. You get what I'm saying? And like I told y'all, man, the more serious he take this career, the better his chance is gonna be. He'll prove me right. You get what I'm saying? But again, a lot is dependent on Ryan. Like, he in a position where the ball is in your court. You got to do better, bro. Focus up. Think about it. The fact that you were able to lose to Tank Davis, where people thought you quit, you got knocked out. You get what I'm saying? You able to still be in a meaningful fight with Devin Haney? What are you talking about? You better go take it and make that fight and make the most out of it. Win, lose, or draw is how you lose. Like, people don't like the way the Tank fight ended. So maybe you go in here and get some get back. Maybe you don't go in there and get completely embarrassed. Maybe you don't go in there and quit against him. Man, you got to build, but you'll never know what you're worth if you don't take these shots, man. You got to take the shot. You raised your hand for the fight. You sat up here and talked about how Bill going to have to pick his son up, save his son, stop the fight. You talking that talk. You better get in there and fight that man. You got to get in there and fight him, bro. You got to get in there and fight him. Got to get in there and fight him, but he's a good fighter. He just, you know, the amount of tests that he's had. I mean, look, think about it. He got the experience of a Tank Davis, right? For what was it, 7 rounds? How many rounds was it? About 7 rounds, I think the fight went. What was it, 7, 8 rounds? What was it? He got stopped, but he got some experience, man. Maybe he take that into the Devin Haney fight. You never know. I'm just an optimistic guy, man. He's not, you know, like, not that he don't have the ability to learn. You know what I'm saying? It's just he got to focus. Got to focus. It's cool to call Ryan ass because he made a fool of himself lately. Yeah, I'll call him immature, as I always called him, but I still won't call him ass. I really don't think so. I just don't think every fighter will go in there and beat Ryan Garcia. You ain't gonna get these. You know what I mean? Like, him losing the Tank is not an upset, is what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? These guys that he's supposed to beat, he's gonna beat. These run-of-the-mill fighters, he's gonna beat. What's crazy is we might feel like he can't beat the absolute elite, but it's guys that are on that lesser level that he will beat, that won't beat him. You get what I'm saying? Or he give him a damn good fight. And he's saying he beat everybody outside the elite, but not everybody outside the elite will beat Ryan Garcia, in my opinion. I think he is a talented fighter, bro. Yeah, but Devin, you can still bring that cheddar. Same way it be, for sure. For sure, he bring the money. It's different reasons why he brings something to the table, bro. He brings some speed. He brings some power. You know what I mean? He bring that left hook. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He bring that shoulder roll now. Don't hate on that shoulder roll. Don't hate on that man's shoulder roll. Don't hate on Ron's shoulder roll because y'all can't do it. I know why y'all was hating on that shoulder roll. I try not to say it. I was with the jokes, but I really peeped why y'all was hating on that shoulder. That's because he ain't teach y'all how to do it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just mad he ain't teach y'all how to do that shoulder roll, bro. Salute to my guy, Macho. Appreciate you, bro. Gotta enjoy this sport, man. I try to give everybody a solid shake, man. Never call everybody trash you ever beef with. He said Tank and Shakur and Loma. Oh, yeah, okay. I got Ryan 10th round stoppage. Damn, Jim, you got him by stoppage. Once you Ryan versus Brandon Lee, he's still undefeated. That's a good fight, cuz I think you mentioned that a couple times. I want to know what's going on with Brandon Lee. I'd like to see him fight again, too. And 40 is full of fighters with 0 losses. Nah, it is. Somebody got to get their ass beat because of somebody got to come to the party and fight. Get some type of draw, so no matter what, he will have guys willing to fight him, for sure. But I think the draw is not all just because he's popular. I do think that there are people that genuinely think Ryan is a good fighter. You know what I mean? I do think, you know, he got some solid. He do got a solid following for for his own reasons, man. And he just got to make the most of it, bro. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about we love boxing, right? He's some type of man. He gonna make it. He can make it a good fight for you, man. Who knows, man? I think fighting Ryan, I think you could say that there's a pay-per-view type fight. You get what I'm saying? Sandor Martin for sure as hell ain't. And I know that's good news for Dev because he want to continue to build his profile. And I think a dance partner like Ryan Garcia allow him to continue to do that. So for the sake of boxing, I hope the fight is on and I hope they do make it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see it. Lee's last fight, he took a lot of punishment. Yeah, Lee was getting touched, Thrill. I bet on the 350K. Pay-per-view locked me in just 350. I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking 3 to 450-ish, like something like that. And I think that's, of course that's a far off from, but these dudes are still building. And I think they struck lightning in the bottle, Tank and Ryan, for real. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that nobody else can do good numbers, but I don't expect 1.2. But I just want to see it be successful. Both guys go in there and give a great fight and get y'all money and on to the next fight for us, man. People put money around and beat Tank. You got fans. Yeah, nah, people really bet on him. They did. Nah, people real life bet on him. That's a great point, because he got some fans, bro. And he got some reals, man. It's deeper than that. He got some supporters out there, because you got people that bought the fight because of him. You got people that bet on the fight because of him, thinking he could win. You got people really thinking that he was going to knock Tank out. I'm dead serious. You had people that think that, and it was a lot of them. I think that Twitch stream helped a lot. What's that? He said Twitch stream. He said Macho. Oh, we love us. We love our boxing. Hopefully, man, boxing continue to do right, man. Already, we done had some twists and turns early in 2024. We need boxing to get it together, man. They starting off a little shaky, man. We gotta get it together. We gotta get it right. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? He said y'all watching the drug cheat this weekend. Who Connor been? Connor excellent been. Yeah, I might take a gander at it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I might take a little peek at it. I might take a little peek at it. Watch Connor Ben do his thing, or see how that fight gonna play out. I'm familiar with Pete Dobson a little bit. I want to see if he rises to the occasion. He feel like Connor Ben ain't ready, like he gonna get him. So I want to see what his approach to the fight is. Is he really gonna go out there and try to win? Dobson plus 600. You already know how that go. It's tough out there. That's tough. That he plus money, man, for y'all betting guys. He said, just might. Rod, think about it already for y'all betting guys, man. I'm Ryan to win. I'm really a hater, yo. I don't think you're a hater. I mean, every fight we got guys that we want to win. I think that's just make boxing fun. I mean, you're only a hater when you're not able to give a guy their credit, their just due. You know what I'm saying? I bet 100 Tank with Carol Ryan. I wouldn't lie. I thought it would go all 12. Oh, you thought he wasn't gonna stop him? For me, I kind of knew he was gonna stop him. At least I felt like I knew, because I felt like Ryan makes enough mistakes, and I think like he slows down significantly after 6 rounds, in my opinion, where you could, a guy like Tank would have caught up to him had he not caught him with the body shot. And you see how quick he made the mistake, and Tank capitalized and dropped him early. So I already he set the table so early. I was like, yeah, just right on pace with what's about to happen. He gonna stop him. I just didn't see him and that's the reason why, I favor these other guys over Ryan. It's not like he ain't got no talent. He don't bring the discipline, commitment, and experience that these guys got. You got to think Devin Haney done fought Lomachenko. He done fought Kambosos twice in Australia. He done fought Regis Prograis. Like, he's gaining valuable experience and putting the work in, despite what people want to say. And you got Ryan Garcia. He did put You know what I mean? He put in a solid effort against Tank. I can't lie. I mean, I know people felt like he quit. I think that rib shot was real, and I think something was up with the rib because that's exactly what Jean Jacket Joe was asking him about after the fight. So, I mean, you could take that experience with you. You got to do an Oscar Duarte win. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You're going to need that experience, man, to go in there and deal with Dev. You need to be disciplined. You need to be focused. You need to be locked in because I don't think he played boxing. You can say what you want. You ain't got to like him. That kid don't play no boxing. If Ryan ain't focused, he gonna get embarrassed. You know what I mean? Even if he is focused, I got him losing, but he gets embarrassed if he ain't focused like bad. Since he came in respectful, owning the dog. Said, nah, WB Hitchens over give him his just due. Got to, man. Got to. I give people their credit for any win, right? Just about any quality win. You know what I mean? For what it is. I recognize it for what it is, but it's always tougher challenges out there for these guys. And when you look at these guys, if you want to call them the Four Kings, I think they all have yet to face their toughest challenges. You know what I'm saying? Because their toughest challenges are each other for the most part. So it was a Hitchens fan. Oh, you don't know Richardson Hitchens, Rob? You don't know? I know you don't know Africa, the one that Chip beats Zepeda ass. Yeah, they each other's toughest tests, I believe. With a couple of honorable mentions to other guys that I think can challenge them as well. But I think they all each other's toughest test. They really could run up his fights, but he's so scared as a boxer. He focuses more on what boxers like Tank and Shakur don't. You know what? I'm retired. Forgot for a second. You a fool. You a fool. Nah, GM, you ain't a hater, man, unless you can't give credit where it's due, bro. I mean, like, who was he for? Dev to have to prove himself. Oh, give it. Oh, nah. I mean, for me, Rod, like, he's another pure boxer, man. I think he's one of the better boxers at 140. I don't feel like he got to prove nothing, but I feel like beating Hitchens would prove a lot. I think if Devin Haney was to beat, to me, beating Richardson Hitchens would prove more than beating Sandor Martin. You get what I'm saying? And beating Richardson Hitchens would prove more than beating, Ryan Garcia as well. You know what I'm saying? And to me, even though Regis being the established 140, the fact that he said, I like him, but he talk a lot. Yeah, I mean, they all got to. I told you they don't be fighting that often, bro. They don't be fighting that often. But I don't think he got to prove nothing. But I think he'll be better wins. St. Louis was good with commentary. Was good with my bro. It's because I need to see Devin boxer. That level, the level of his style. And I think Hitchens would be a great test. You know what I mean? Like, make no mistake. There's nobody that complained if Devin Haney and Richardson Hitchens fought and Devin Haney was get that win. He'd get a lot of respect. I mean, you had no choice because Hitchens got the respect. You know what I'm saying? He building his resume. He getting the wins. He building. He fighting Lemos next. Hitchens is a damn good fighter to me. He got that discipline that I was just speaking about, the focusing. I think he committed, dedicated, he locked in. I think he going to be around at 140. I mean, I could be wrong, but skillfully, I think he one of the top guys. And then my boy try to get his numbers up, so I start trying to play him, bro. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He try to get his numbers up, man. But Devin make he make a lot of good fights with these dudes. That'd be a chess match at its highest level, though. It'd be, and I can bet y'all right now, right off the bat, if he was to fight Hitchens, it'd be one of his most competitive fights. Win, lose, or draw, I guarantee you. That's what I think of Hitchens. So he is a damn good fighter. I'm sure he retired. He retired. Styles make fights, not resumes, facts, and resumes don't win fights, GM. That's why I always consider the style of the fight and the fighters rather than resumes. You get what I'm saying? I know a lot of people put a lot of stock in resumes, and they matter. You get what I'm saying? Because that's valuable experience. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you need to continue to move towards that top level. But some of these dudes just could flat out fight. And I think when they get in there with good names, they're going to rise to the occasion. You need to see Devin fight somebody on his level, but you only want to see Tank fight people below his level. Not alone, though. Nah, I don't think nobody want to not see Tank fight these people. I don't feel like that about nobody. I just think, again, with that, it's people's interpretation of what Tank Davis' career is and how it's being moved. And I think people have different reasons for why maybe these fights haven't happened yet. I've never heard nobody say they don't want to see Tank fight the best. I've never heard that. I've heard people force that on people because they not overly critical of his resume. You get what I'm saying? I've heard people in boxing say they feel like he got the better resume, he fought the better competition. I mean, despite what people would think. So this is gonna always be a conversation till they fight. Haney not beating Hitchens. Black belt, man, that'd be a damn good fight. It'd be a tough fight for both. Respectfully, that's gonna be a chess match. At his highest level, it's gonna be a good one too. So Shakur is gonna be higher on my pound for pound until they fight. Shakur clearly better boxer. I mean, you know, I feel you. I feel you on that too. But yeah, I think people, I think don't nobody want to everybody want to see these dudes mix it up. It's just about how you get there. You know what I mean? Tim was good with it, bro. How you feeling? I think that's the difference, though. But yeah, I never heard nobody say they never want to see him fight. I hear people make that argument based on how they think people view Tank. I don't know. It's tricky. But you gotta. In the world, Shakur fought to prove his level, the level of his style. Who has he fought to prove the level of his style? I mean, I don't know how to answer that. Has he fought anybody to his level? I mean, it's questionable because we have to ask, what is his level? I mean, I think he's one of the best in boxing. I think his biggest challenges are the obvious names, as it always been, right? But if we saying that in 21 fights, 3 division champion, he hasn't proven anything at all, then sheesh, I don't know. You know what I mean? But the resumes is not going to win the fights, in my opinion. I think the styles and the skills will. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see all of these fights. And I don't have that mentality. You got to prove something to fight somebody. If you proven that each and every time that you get in the ring, you damn near dominate the competition with the exception of one fight, you obviously showing yourself to be a top fighter. And you've done it through 3 different weight classes. So I don't think people take into account that's no easy feat. And how do you know that? Because show me the percentage of fighters that's able to navigate through the divisions within 21 fights and be a 3 division champion. So I don't think you could say he hasn't done anything or he hasn't proved it, but I think these dudes all have things to prove, and nobody proved that they're the absolute best because they ain't fought the absolute best, right? I think that's fair to say, but I don't like to look at it like these dudes shouldn't fight each other because they got to prove it based on fighting a slew of other guys before they get there. Like we should. Mike Kirkland, what's good, my bro? How you feeling? Good to see you in the building. We should know by now from what we watching, you know, we can understand and break down what these different dudes' levels are, right? We know what these guys' levels are, so we know that they in and around the same neighborhood. At least we feel that way based on the body of work that we've seen. So we kind of know who the elite level is. That's the guys that we speak of the most. That's the guys that normally when they're in the ring, 9 times out of 10, 10 times out of 10 for a lot of these dudes, because they still undefeated, they prove it. So I think what it is I'm not looking at resumes alone and saying you didn't prove it because you have certain names that's missing from your resume. I'm looking at it like you've proven that each and every time you step in the ring, you pretty much damn near dominating the competition, not even losing rounds to this point. Like, not everybody can do that. Like a Boots Ennis to win over 30 plus fights and you can't really find a definitive round that he lost. That's rare. That's not regular. You know, prospects lose rounds and fights all the time on the way up. But when you see a guy that's able to it's the same thing with Boots. When you look at him, it ain't the craziest resume, but you see the names up there, you recognize the fighters that he fought. It's how he's beating those guys. So when you see how he's beating people, I think that speaks to his level. You get what I'm saying? Like, when you can consistently say that when you jump in there with a guy, you beat him more convincingly than anybody else has beaten him in his career, and he's fought some decent competition, I think that's saying something. I think only there, you can gauge, you can get a good gauge of what you're looking at. You get what I'm saying? Resumes do tell a story. Some guys, you know, that you feel like they fight the more quality opposition. Obviously, it makes them more prepared for the tougher competition. But as we just learned, and I'm gonna always use this example, as we just learned with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, all I heard was who Terrence Crawford didn't fight. He ain't fight nobody, even though he had, you know, a couple opponents that was, you know, common opponents, you know, that Errol had. People still say he didn't fight nobody. He didn't prove himself. Because of that, he fought mediocre opposition. He took the easiest fights available to him, and for that reason, he won't beat Errol Spence. Errol Spence fought the better competition, you know, more quality fighters, etc., etc. Then you get in there, despite what we know about Errol Spence, you see how that just didn't play a factor the way people would have alluded the entire time it would. And I think it just brings me back to my point that bro put in my head, and it stuck with me ever since, man. You know, resumes don't win fights. They just don't win fights. Not in every case. They matter, but it's not the end all be all, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Don't matter. Eventually, we'll put respect on De Los Santos when you knock out. Now, for me, Macho, I put some respect on De Los Santos now. For me, even though I know with the MRI and the couple different injuries, he still didn't get dog walked. He still didn't go in there and, you know, get embarrassed. And he hung on a level where Shakur typically dominates the competition. And he didn't do that. And we know for obvious reasons. But I think despite what he wasn't, I think a lot of that was because of De Los Santos showed to be a solid opponent in there. And I think he fought a very poised fight. And for that reason, you know, on top of him not being 100 and played out the way it did, I think De Los Santos is going to make some good fights moving forward. I mean, Big Dog Willie in the super chat says, salute Devin Barefoot, Dream the Haney, the slap boxing. Man, salute to my bro, Big Dog Willie.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie. Salute to you, bro. Sheena, peace and blessings to the Queen. How you feeling, Queen? Good to see you in the building. Yeah, that Boots hate was crazy. Yeah, it's like he that's how I see it, King Judah, when it comes to Boots, man. I think the answers is not just in his resume, it's in the performances, and it's how he's performing. Yeah, you think about it, like every fight he got one fight to speak of that he didn't look his best, and he still won every round. I think that's rare. How many people you could say have they off night and still win every round? And Boots showed you that. I think that's a testament to what kind of fighter he is now. To what level of special he's going to be, I think those answers will be answered fully when he step in there with certain opposition, right? That's when the resume comes into play. But I think of, you know, as of now, the body of work that he's put in, and it's for me, it's how he's beat these guys. The fights don't be close. He not struggling. You get what I'm saying? That he ain't getting hurt. Like it's to the point where, you know, no matter who you fight, and somebody just keeps saying you ain't fought nobody because of how convincingly you beating them, you know that's saying something, yo. And you not losing rounds is crazy. I don't give a damn what you say. That's not easy in boxing. Dudes lose rounds all the time. So I think them dudes showed to be the goods. The resume can't save you from an ass whooping. Absolutely not, Gertz, because it ain't gonna climb between the ropes and help you win. You know what I'm saying? Physically, at least, anyway. Shakur, the least touch fighter in boxing, is the name, the game of a fighter. Yep, I asked one more time, who is Shakur fought to prove the level of his style? If your criteria is you're consistent, you're right. If that's your criteria, consistent, right? Who is Shakur fought to prove the level of his style? I mean, again, I think I just ran through that, didn't I? I could have swore I did. I did. I don't think it's about who he fought to prove the level of his style. I think it's when he's in the ring, he's proved the quality of fighter that he is with how he's winning, if that makes sense. I think you'll get the full answer of how good he is with said style once he step in there with certain guys. But I think that some of that has been answered already with what he's shown us with these performances thus far. You get what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. Coming in bigger. You're a fan with the hate coming his way. I told you, once he became an immediate threat, the people's favorite fighter, that's when the hate started pouring in. It was all good. It was all good a weight class ago. It was all good a weight class ago, Mike. It was all good a weight class ago. Just by everybody ain't even close or ain't even to the level to being as solid as you. Oh, you know how it is. It's cool, bro. Like I say every time, I'll keep the truth like Grandpop did. You definitely move info. It's cool. You stupid. You stupid, right? Crawford put that theory to rest. Yeah, he did. He did. Larry was good with it. He said that stunting on these boys, they super mad. Yeah, I guess for the haters. I guess haters are always mad at something, right? I don't think we got haters over here, though. We got real ones. All I had to do is make up some stories about Devin to go viral. Right? So I hear about the time I saw Devin choke a bull in concerts in Texas. I'll be trying not to talk about that because I don't care. I'm going to say this again and I'm done with it. Y'all make of it which I will. I know it's fair to say you got to be there to even speak on it, right? That's what Lubin said in the tweet. You got to have been there to have said something, right? But I actually know somebody that was there. I'm related to somebody that was there, and I'm gonna just say a situation did happen. I'll leave it at that because I'm not into the personal stories. I could care less. Like I said before, the overall grand scheme of things is Devin is 31-0 under them lights when it count. He's a 2-division champion. He's a former undisputed champion. What, the youngest to do it in the 4-belt era, right? Ain't that it? What they all say. So I think in the grand scheme of things, that never changes, bro. That never changes. I'm gonna always give that man his credit. Like I said, everybody's feel free how you feel how you want to feel. But I know somebody that was there. I knew about that story for almost probably 2 years before it came out. You know what I'm saying? But the reason I didn't speak on it because I don't care about stuff like that. It don't change nothing for me. He's still a hell of a fighter. I mean, watch how much respect Ryan Garcia get from Devin Haney fans. He ended up fighting Devin Haney. He was fighting Tank, though. Salute to my brother KO. What's good with it, bro? You know it's coming. Good enough to make people avoid him. Shit. I mean, yeah, that's a good point, too. That's a good point, too. Just you giving these boys a shit ton of compassion with all the shit damn press conference. Then they be stupid. You know, I gotta keep it casual and level-headed. That boy said Devin is vicious. And he coming to kick some ass. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland in that Cash App. Much love, much appreciation to my bro. Always supporting the grind, man. Hold on. Let me see. You know, hey, Mike, you know. Oh, man. That's my guy right there. Salute to my bro. Good to see you in the building. As always, for dealing with the Haney Dick Riders. You know it, man. They get crazy. They get crazy. They get wild, man. I keep trying to preach positivity over here, but they be trying to turn me, but I ain't going to turn, man. I love the sport, and I give everybody credit, and I don't think nobody can ever find a time where
we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Except undisputed. You can't accept something when somebody unwilling to really go to the table like a real man and fight, man. I'm gonna just say that. That's what I believe. That's what I'm standing on. So you can't accept something that was never really truly offered to you in the beginning. A1 Hoop Zone, my brother. What's good with it? Barroso in the building. What's good with it? It's all good. Just before Tony Weed screwed me over. Salute to you, bro. Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie, back in the super chat. The better name. The face slap or the slap of boxing. He ain't we
ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Okay, when he fought Tank, still a little that'd be special if he fight dead people, and I start giving Ryan credit. Dank Father, what's good with it? Will inflect, excuse me. What's good with it, y'all? How you feeling, Dank? They about to say your daddy wasn't in your life because I confirmed it happened. Yeah, they could be mad at me all they want. Like I said, I knew about that weak-ass story because it's a weak story because the person involved don't even give a damn about it. Neither participants care. Why should I? I ain't care when I heard it. It wasn't a ooh-ah moment. It was a little couple chuckles, but it didn't change nothing because I don't watch these dudes because they're street dudes. I watch them because they can fight. And that's going to always be my stance. You know what I mean? I vouch for these dudes' talent in the ring. I don't vouch for them personally. I don't know them. If you believe that, Joe, blessings to you, bro. I would never go back and forth with that. You salute to you. All I'm gonna say is this, and make sense of it. The take it or leave it offer should have told you everything you needed to know. You never gave that to a single fighter in any one of them 31 fights that you got. So cut the nonsense. I ain't about to go back and forth with you. I says what I said. You can have it. You could say 3 offers. Every other day it's a new one. The same guy that offered Tank 20 million, 40 million, and y'all just run with it with no sense of logic because y'all believe what somebody tell y'all. I don't believe shit that don't make sense, that you can't make sense. And when somebody is grilling you in real time about it and you don't have the answers, that's telling me you're being dishonest about something. So again, I don't know if y'all catch all the interviews, but y'all better brush up on some of this boxing because y'all be vouching for shit and dudes be putting themselves in compromising situations after they put false information out there and they be looking goofy on these platforms. So I'm telling you, do your homework, man. The mixtape tour, it ain't mixtaping, man. It ain't mixtaping over this way. There ain't no mixtape tour over this way, G's. You dig? I don't give a damn what y'all say. I'm tired of playing these games. That's what's wrong with boxing now. Too many false narratives. Everybody in a rush with this pissing contest to run to the media and try to convince the world that everybody is ducking you. I find it hard to believe that a guy that has fought so much lesser competition than all of the guys that he say is ducking him. So only people that want to fight is lesser competition, but the guys with any name that obviously built them names from beating ass all of a sudden just woke up one day in boxing and decided that, you know what? When it comes to that fighter, I don't want to beat ass no more. Yeah, I'm scared of him. I'm going to avoid him and I'm going to fight all these other dudes. The shit just don't make sense. You're not going to convince me that everybody in boxing is ducking one person. Ain't no damn way, ain't no logical sense that you can make of that. And then, like I said, stand on business and be real with yourselves. If you're looking at the landscape and you're looking at a guy like a Subriel Matias that did nothing but bring smoke since he been in boxing, so much so that somebody didn't even make it in one of them fights, rest in peace to him. And that's the guy that you're going to frame for a duck, but we're going to do this shit all over again. This is 135 all over again, and I ain't falling for the banana in the tailpipe. I don't give a damn about no offers. Them shits can't be validated. When you putting that type of business out in the media, you not trying to make no fight. Ain't that what the code is, right? When you start leaking the business, that's rule number 1, that you don't want no fight. So when did it stop being that? Miss me with that offer shit. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it at all. If you're going to try to say somebody ducked you, you're going to have to show me some proof or I'm just not buying it. You saying it is not enough because you got raped to his weight class and you framed a guy that has been known to get in there and be about the smoke as a duck too, and I can't go for it. So again, the reason these fights ain't happening is because of the narratives, the ego, the pissing contest, the business of boxing ain't working itself out, and etc. And I think fighters showing more ego in these situations than necessary and killing fights before they even start. Again, leaking business, leaking offers, information, all that shit is messy. That means you don't want to fight. Anybody, when a fight is time for a fight to be made, you shut up and you go behind the scenes. You get on the phone and you make the fight. You don't sit on social media because I ain't never seen one single fight be made on social media to this day. In the words of my guy Wilder, to this day, I ain't never seen it, bro. Chat better name shoeless, barefoot, toe jam dream, man. Big dog Willie.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie. My bad, y'all. Damn. The hell? My bad. I'm back. Salute to the chat, man. Y'all smash the like button for me, man. Look, man, I just call it how I see it. I don't. That's my opinion on how I see things. Over here, y'all feel free to chop it up with me. Y'all can come up if you feel differently. You can tell me how you feel. It's all good. It's not a one-way street, but that's how I see it. I just don't. The narratives, I had enough of that. Them shits don't get fights made, bro. And that should be killing boxing because everybody be confused, just yelling out shit that ain't true based on what person said, man. And I ain't running with it. I ain't never seen nobody that actually want to make a fight with a guy and go to the public. The first time you offer something to him, he say no. Oh, yeah, you know what the next order of business is? Let me tell everybody in the media how this dude don't want to fight me. God damn, man. And I'm going to say this again, and I'm done with it. If he don't want to fight you, if he ducking you and turning down from $20 to $40 million offers, and he's in a whole nother weight class, why the hell is it even still an option? It shouldn't even be talked about no more. It's over with. He don't want to fight you, right? Cool. Don't fight him. It's a plenty of guys at 140 to go beat up. Plenty of guys, man. I don't even want to hear that. All that duck talk is weak for boxing. All we do is soil the names of these good fighters, and it be guys ducking behind the scenes we really don't even be knowing about. I could care less. I just want to see the fights. They have the weight bully. I think Tank missed weight once, didn't he? I think he did one time, didn't he? I think it was once. I think. I could be wrong. I think it was once, though. And now, me personally, I understand where people coming from with the weight bully thing. The only reason I don't use the term is because I feel like if you make the weight, then you can fight it. You know, fight the fight. But I understand where people are going with it. That's all I'm saying, man. And I'm just, I love boxing. I don't love narratives in favor of no fighter. If we get less duck talk and more dudes stop pissing all over social media trying to one up each other and convince the world who don't want to fight and actually sit behind the scenes and make a fight, then maybe we get more fights. And that go for every fighter, every single fighter. But I just don't you can't sell me that one guy is being ducked by anybody that's quality. That's the story. You can't sell me that shit. Ain't no way in hell all of a sudden everybody in boxing just became scared to lose because it's one guy that they might face. That shit don't make no logical sense. Get what I'm saying? That shit don't make no logical sense. They're fighters. Get what I'm saying? Dudes don't be in a rush to lose for damn sure. Make no mistake. But that shit Sean Porter said has some validity to it about plans. People do not be in fighters' immediate plans. And a certain fighter released his plans recently and let y'all know exactly what his plans is, but y'all still tell me his plan is to fight Tank when he told y'all what his plans is. That shit be blowing me, man. Dudes do have plans in boxing. Every fighter, the ones I like, the ones y'all like, they all have plans. They have teams for a reason. That's why you don't get some of these fights. These dudes don't be in their immediate plans, bro. I'm telling you, I know for a fact. I know it. I'll Tank a weight bully at 5. Yeah, he can't. He's just way too small to me. If anything, he's a blown up 30-pounder. Don't make me roll back the footage where a certain somebody say he a blown up 30-pounder. You know what I mean? He's not even a true 35-pounder. That's what they say. There's no way you could be a weight bully like that. Big dog Willie back in the super set. Devin Haney, dad Lomas over my ass out. He trolling the hell out, y'all. Big
and
dog
we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
And they want to go Spanish with when T's shot like that out now, the out of order. So Del Santos here, top 5 lightweight. No, I like Del Santos. I do. Listen, I know what Shakur had going on, but Del Santos showed me he worthy to step in the ring with other guys. One loss don't change that for me. From him, he's done nothing but win and shown himself to be a solid competitor. I think he makes some great fights moving forward, man. Win, lose, or draw, I want to see De Los Santos again, even if it's against Shakur Stevenson in a rematch. Let's see it. Rack said the Haneys know what they have to do. Sign with Haney. Not a bad idea, not the worst idea, right? Mike said Devin not in the same league as Boots and Morrell, Benavidez, for the people to say scared to fight him. I just don't. I think that's a false narrative. Stop pushing that. You get what I'm saying? That should be bullshit, man. Like everybody ain't just everybody is scared. Everybody. So the only people that's not scared to fight are lesser fighters. Think about it. People was just pushing that Regis Prograis was trying to get out of the fight and he signed the contract first. I rest my case. I'm done. I'm gonna say it again and I'm done. They was trying to say Regis Prograis was scared and was trying to get out the fight because he was pissed off about the date being moved and he signed the contract first. You can't make this shit up. That's why that narrative got to go for boxing. How the man gonna get the fights if we pushing everybody scared of him? And everybody that we gonna push is scared of him are the guys that actually made somewhat of a name in the sport of boxing and showed you that they're quality. That's not how we get the fight saying everybody ducking. I'm pretty damn sure that ain't how we get them. That's the consensus. Then why we be even talking about the fights for if everybody's scared? Do you make offers to a guy that's ducking you? Make this shit make sense to me. I'm really trying to understand something. Do you offer money to a guy that you want everybody to believe is scared of you and ducking you? You said he's scared to death of you. What offers are you making a guy? And why are you even wasting your time if you know he's scared of you? Shit makes sense to y'all? That shit is for the social media, bro. That's why I call it for social media. Something can't be true. Because what would be your interest in making any offer to a guy that's scared to death? Get what I'm saying? And again, now it's okay to believe that the B side can send offers. But when we were saying it, it was, only the A side send offers. But when Bill Haney say he sent 20 million, people jumped all over it, abandoned all logic, their sense of logic, because they're the same ones that said only the A side can send offers. So what is Bill, and when did he and his son become the A side to Tank Davis? And how did all of a sudden it become able for them to send a contract, to send an offer? You see how that worked? People be killing themselves, bro. Tell me when I'm lying. I just want to know when I'm lying, bro. That's what y'all be saying. Nigga, the same height with the same reach as Monster anyway, but he a weight bully. He ain't a weight bully. I won't call Dev a weight bully, man. That man make the weight. He be in shape. Ain't nothing he doing bullying, man. Last time I seen him in the ring, he beating ass. I understand that rehydration is killing people, but if they didn't put that business out there, nobody would know about it, and nobody would really be making that a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I said this before. Tell you how you want. That man don't win fight with weight. In my opinion, I think he win fights with skills. I never seen him really use and bully somebody in the ring in that way where you could say, like, damn, yo, his weight is really the reason he winning this fight. Like if he wasn't leaning on him, like he ain't no Tyson Fury. I get it. He rehydrate bigger than what people are like, but he make the weight. I can't criticize him for it, bro. I can't. YSM Sports Media. What's good, YSM? How you feeling, bro? Top level fighters had their next 2-3 fights lined up already. When they signed a 3-fight deal, they already have opponents and money negotiates. Man, talk to them, bro. That's why I say plans, bro. That's all I'm saying. I don't think I'm saying nothing wrong. People be having plans, and sometimes the fights that we be wanting to see don't be in them. And I ain't making no excuse for why we shouldn't get them, but I'm just saying I think that's a real reason why we don't. You know what I mean? I think it's deeper than somebody just being scared. You know what I mean? I think plans matter. I think people want to do certain shit first. I do. You know what I mean? Just like in life, you certain shit you want to do more than other shit, right? I think that's the same when it comes to fighters fighting certain guys. And it's unfortunate, but I think that's the reality. It's a tough conversation to have because people don't want to have it, because you're going to have to admit some things about any guy that you like. Everybody is not calling for the most dangerous guy in the world every time they go sit down and make a fight. That's bullshit. You understand? Just can't nobody convince me Thurman ain't that booze. I get it, man. I just don't think I don't think he ready to risk it for the biscuit, man. Boots, man. I just don't know. I don't think people want to get their ass hurt, man. My bad, y'all. Pardon me. I was cursing. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Pardon me, y'all. Tank missed weight once, like 6 years ago. Yeah, I thought it was one time. When Devin signs with the PBC, we'll get the Tank fight. Very, very simple. That's why they're using Tank for publicity. I think, listen, I'm cool with the banter. I'm cool with the back and forth. But this whole narrative that everybody is just ducking, and I just think it's deeper than that. I think dudes really got plans. Like bro just mentioned, dudes be having fights lined up, signing 2 or 3 fight deals. There's a lot I don't know. So the last thing I want to frame everybody for is a duck, because I don't know the ins and outs of their situation. You get what I'm saying, dude? That's fair to say. Most people won't say that. They gonna act like everything they say is exactly the fact. You don't know what these dudes doing. Like I just seen something a little while ago that got me questioning some stuff. So it's a lot I can't vouch for when it comes to these fighters, man. But I vouch for the talent, not their moves, not their personalities. I don't know what these dudes' intentions be. I don't know none of these dudes personally to vouch for them in that way. I like these dudes as talents in the ring. That's why I want to see them all fight, bro. Times can a woman lie to you before you believe she'll lie? Yeah, facts. You know it. That's why I hate I respond to. Debo dead, bro. That's a bad dude. He is a bad dude, bro. And he's proven it 31 times in the ring. And I think, as he continue to move, he's going to continue to prove it, man. Make the fights. I mean, I have no issue saying Dev is a bad dude because I support him. I actually watch him. I'm not sitting around hoping and praying that he lose or nothing like that. I want to see the fights. If you win, you win. You're going to keep proving you the guy. If you lose, so be it, man. You lose when you're fighting the best sometimes. They keep winning. I can't think of nothing to talk about but non-boxing topics. Just heard 6 different things about Devin. None of them include his boxing ability, because most of the narratives, I mean, think about it. You got a mouthpiece like Bill Haney. He facilitating most of the shit he say ain't got shit to do with boxing. So again, people open them can of worms, man. It's like you open that can of worms. You do that to yourself. You try to take credit, discredit, and slander a guy each and every chance and opportunity that you get to try to slight him. You do it with every fighter. So I don't take it personal, but that you can't cry when it's being done. That's what they do. You get what I'm saying? That's what these dudes do. They don't make it about boxing. It's all about ducking. It's all about offers. It's all about people not wanting to fight. It's all about everybody being scared to death to fight one person. None of that shit be having nothing to do with boxing. And he does that all the time. He opened that can of worms long time ago when he sent mugshots. And I'm never getting over that, because once you open that type of door, that Pandora's box, you can't cry about nothing that come back to you. You literally don't bite your tongue shitting on anybody anytime you get. And most of the time, it's a 4-letter name that we all know. Say it with me. Tank. That's what we know. So again, when you see a guy just go out there and paint a Picasso on Regis Prograis' face, drop him and have him looking worse than he ever looked in his whole career, you would think that would be the only thing y'all talking about in your post-fight presser. But you didn't waste. You spent more time talking about Tank Davis, or just as much as you spent talking about the win. So tell me when I'm wrong. They open that door when they do that shit, because they make it about everything but boxing. This dude is ducking. He's a former face of boxing. He giving us fake fights from he cheating on Twitter. They saying he cheating in fights that have nothing to do with him, as if he can control the crowd. Like, they opened up all of that shit. It's never about boxing with them. It's about rhetoric and banter and false narratives. From $20 to $40 million, turned it down. Shakur turned down 3 offers. Now Tank turned down 2 offers. Subriel wanted $4 million. Tell me when I'm lying, bro. They opened that door by being dishonest with the people, trying to frame every single fighter in boxing as a duck. That's all I'm saying. I don't know who be ducking, but I'm not willing to believe everybody of any substance is scared to fight. That's not how we gonna get no fights pushing that energy, bro. You get what I'm saying? And I can't say I know the ins and outs of what's going on. I never act like I do. But I don't think it's logical, if you're really trying to make a fight, to run to social media when you don't get the answer that you expected. That's not telling me you want to make a fight. You're making a spectacle and you're trying to make people believe you want to fight. That's my honest opinion. You get what I'm saying? That's how I see it. So they open that door when they make that shit about everything else but boxing. I try to keep it boxing, but I'm going to talk about what's out there, and I ain't going to shy away from these conversations, man. They need to be had. Narratives need to be killed in the sport. I don't care what person is spewing them. If it's a false narrative and slight of another fighter, shoot that shit down. And I'm gonna always do that. I hate false narratives. Stop framing everybody as a duck. Sit down, really make business, and make the fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because again, if somebody don't want to fight me, if I know a guy is a duck and don't want nothing to do with me, don't want no smoke, I'm not wasting my time offering him shit. I'm not saying his name no more after fights. I'm speaking about me, our moves, and what we got going on. Not a guy that I've been trying to convince people for years that don't want to fight. That's just my opinion on it. That's how I look at it. Drop it, yeah, in separate weight classes, move on. You're doing a lot of good in your career, bro. 31-0, you built your career. Keep building it, bro. And I'm gonna respect that. I'm gonna keep watching, man. But I think that conversation is what it is, bro. You open the door, you're gonna get a lot of this back. And I'm a lot nicer than what a lot of other people go with this shit. You know what I mean? I don't call people out their name and I don't tear the fighters down, bro. But I'm just very passionate about false narratives, because I believe they ruining the sport. That we spend more time arguing about the sport than we do enjoying it. And tell me again when I'm wrong. I try to, every day I come up here, I try to enjoy this sport of boxing that we talk about. But the narratives, you get what I'm saying? You can't have a conversation without a false narrative being drummed up. Salute to the Queen, Sheena. Peace and blessings to you, Queen. Just because you're cooking, much love and appreciation. Hey, I just speaking what I believe is my viewpoint, man. I want to see the fights. I respect all of these guys that show me when they get in the ring that they stand on business. I respect them as that until they show me otherwise, or until I got definitive proof that you don't want to fight. Then I can't make that the reason for every fight not happening just because only one guy is being ducked, when in reality, guys, we having plans, and some fights, the fights that we want sometimes, unfortunately, don't be in the immediate plans. That don't mean it can't happen down the line, but we be wanting this stuff now. We want all this shit now. And I just think, if you just follow boxing, we don't get everything right now. They don't give you everything when you want it.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Fruit to my guy, Macho was humble as hell when they was trying to get the Cambodia fight. Now they get the biggest ego when it comes to Tank. Bend the knee to the Aussie and cry. The sting on the brothers. Try to sting on the brothers. Hey, man, KO, talk to him, man. Talk to him. Bill Haney calling people monkeys, but let's keep it boxing when it comes to Devin Haney. I'm just saying, I keep it fair. And I don't care how people think it. I ain't fair. I'm fair for all these dudes because I don't shit on none of them. I just get my opinion, and it might be different from y'all's, but it's cool. That's why we talk about this shit. Salute to my brother, Big Dog Willie. Said Devin Haney next pay-per-view fight. 995 Home Depot garden department. Front row seats, $10 with a purchase, a beauty bark. Damn, what's that? That was beauty bark. Side DHP ball cap. You a fool, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He said he don't get no just due for beating Regis. I'm gonna tell you this real quick. Peace and blessings to the Queen Arena. How you feeling, Queen? Pardon me if I missed you. I think I give him credit for beating Regis, right? You know why? Because up until that point, the only person that gave Regis any type of trouble, it was 2 fights. He had a fight where he didn't look good in. He still figured it out. He won. But the only outside of that Zarilla fight, we know the obvious loss was Josh Taylor. That's the only guy that actually put the L on his record. So for me, I think, and he made himself to be a 2-time champion. So I think he was a valid champion. The fact that his skill set couldn't match up to Regis, like stylistically, he just didn't match up well with Devin. That's his problem, right? But he still was a solid competitor. He didn't duck smoke for the most. I don't think so. He might have did some things. I don't know. I just look at Regis as a solid guy. He didn't turn down no smoke. He fought him. He got in there, gave it his best. He got his ass handed to him, and it is what it is. Like, I looked at him as a solid name. I still do. I mean, I don't know where he goes exactly from here. He go back to the drawing board, get back to it. But I think he was a credible champion to beat. Although he might not have been the most dangerous or probably the most skillful, he's still a champion, a valid champion, nonetheless, that only lost to one guy that was a disputed, highly contested loss with Josh Taylor, who we seen Teo take apart, right? So I always gave him credit for the win. And that's why I'm gonna keep giving him credit for the win, because he deserved it, right? The thing is, you could put it in perspective. When you look at the landscape at 140, you might feel like Regis might not be the most skillful or the most dangerous challenge out there for him. But could we still say that's not a challenge? He still present a level of danger. It's just Deb was able to neutralize the shit he do well with the things that he do well with his boxing ability, and he just couldn't keep up. So I mean, that's a Regis problem, right? Deb had it figured out from the rip. He said, "Get you some feet. You ain't got no feet." So I mean, I understood I think it's a calculated risk. Nonetheless, I don't think it's the most riskiest fight, but it's not a fight that I would shit on at all. I watched the fight. I ordered, I paid for it. I enjoyed it, bro. Like, it was a good fight. You know what I mean? On to the next. I think he got bigger challenges ahead of him. But again, just welcoming yourself to a division, whether people felt like you should have been there or not, you went right for a champion. I can't slight you for that. You went straight to a champion. You went to a guy that, to be honest, it ain't look like everybody was calling Regis. You get what I'm saying? You went right for him. You seen what you needed to see. You felt like he couldn't do nothing with you, and you showed it. I can't knock him for it. You know what I mean? Now we see where he go from there. You know what I mean? How you get the fight, in my opinion, this pugilism. What's that? How you get the fight? Oh, with the back and forth stuff. I just think the narratives are bad for the sport. The banter and the back and forth talking shit is cool. I'm not against that. I ain't soft on it, but I think the narratives, they go too deep to the point where you start ruining the reputations of fighters that's solid, that's putting on the same way your guys putting on. That's all I'm saying. That's why I don't believe in the shit on one and lift the other one up. Tear one down, lift one up. I try not to ever do that. You know what I mean? Devin don't say people's names before and after his fights. No one cares about him. He knows his father knows this. They can't sell themselves. They sell off others. I feel that, KO. Bozy could be out here acting like a clown for his son. Because Boots is like that. Yeah, Boots really like that. He could be. Fair to know that Devin has the fight tank leftovers to have a shot to get some sort of stardom. KO on it. They all spread far now. It's only building Devin. Nah, King Judah. Let me say this again real quick. I don't know who put the false narrative out there about Devin Haney being chinny, but I shot that down in a whole live. I don't know who put the false narrative out there that he was pillow fisted. I mean, a lot of people still feel like that, right? But I still, in my best effort, made a live shooting that down. It's not, so I shoot them down regardless of who it's for. You know what I'm saying? I don't like false narratives. Another false narrative. They said he was like, a silver spoon kid. I don't think so. I think just because of his upbringing don't got nothing to do with the hard work that he put in the gym. I know how to separate the two. You see what I'm saying? So I shoot him down in effort to Dev on a regular too. You know what I mean? It's just been a while since people you know, drawed up the narratives that don't favor him. You don't see it as much. You just see a lot coming. And again, my issue is the duck framing. I don't know about everything else. That's my biggest issue. Stop the duck chain, the duck framing. You know what I mean? Everybody can't be a duck. How you going to make any fight if you telling the media that everybody is scared? How the hell are you trying to make fights if that's where you doing it at? Come on, man. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying nothing wrong. I ain't shitting on him. I ain't calling him out his name. How do you really want to make fights if you want to convince the world that none of the killers want to make fights? How do you then build your resume if you're not going to fight any of these dudes because they're scared? You get what I'm saying? At some point, you got to sit down and really do some real business, right? At some point, the banner got to go on pause and real business got to start, right? And I just don't think what's going on is real business. People could take it for what they want, but I don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it. They'll need to, but again, it's gonna come up because they won't stop talking about him. They won't stop talking about him. I'll stop talking about him when Bill stop. For me, I swear to God, I'll stop talking about him when Bill stop. I'll stop right when he stopped. You know what I mean? I'll stop right when he stopped. He still ain't stopped to this day. They still talking Tank Davis. The latest is Tank on a crack pipe. Come on, bro. Like literally, people are doing this in real time based off tweets. I'm telling you, man, you can't make this up, man. Salute to my bro Kirk Douglas too. Much love and appreciation to my brother Cal Coolett, man. Blessing the chat with the 10 memberships, man. Much love and appreciation to my brother, man. Salute to you, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Appreciate it, my guy. Much love, bro. Salute to you, bro. Price Boy, what's good, family? Nobody telling Ben V is to fight Canelo. Y'all tell him Canelo stop ducking. And I think it's going that way because we seen Canelo strategically maneuver around Benavidez with him being a mandatory and being in position to fight him for quite a while. I think that's why the consensus is Canelo stop ducking. I say stop. I'll say stop using politics to in your leverage and positioning in boxing to avoid fighting who's deserving to fight you. I hate the duck word, right? I'm past the duck. Like some of these dudes maybe don't be wanting to take the chances. I don't know. Call it a duck if you want. Much love to my bro Cal Cool. Appreciate you, man. Y'all salute my guy. If you got one of the new memberships, salute to Cal Cool, man. But that's how I look at it, man. That's how I look at it. I think it's I think Ting and Devin is different. I think I don't think they've ever been each other's mandatory or any of that. You know what I'm saying? And I think whether people want to believe it or not, I think their careers kind of pulled in different directions, whether people want to believe it or not. You know what I mean? I think now is the time to pay attention to Tank and his moves. Like I said, I think he gave his two fights with the back-to-back Garcias. I'm judging more Tank off of what he do now, not what he did when Floyd was in the forefront. That's just me trying to be real to the situation. I feel like he's more in control of things than he's ever been. I think that might be fair to say. You get what I'm saying? So from this point on, you'll see what his intent is, what his moves is. And like I said before, I think he'll deliver the fights. I really do. That's just me being optimistic. You get what I'm saying? And that's me not framing none of these dudes as ducks. Bill couldn't even insult properly with the spook who said on the door comment, he didn't even know Spook was protagonist. Yeah, P. Hunter, what's good with the family? Devin is not pillow fisted. Damn, you just have knocked the fight out in over 100 rounds. Right, and I shot it down, KO. I definitely did, because I said this, and I thought I was being genuine with it. I said if he was that pillow fisted, then people would just walk through him and go beat his ass or walk through him and give him trouble. You're not seeing that. Like, see how Regis was saying pillow fisted? That shit bit him in his ass when he got in the ring because he was stinging the shit out of Regis. So that's what I'm saying. I get it. He's not a finisher. He's not a pure puncher. My guy Corey ain't a pure puncher either, right? Cool. That's just not who they are. But you see, he got that stinging power. Like he hit you with those shots you don't see. He can knock you all balanced. He can put you on your ass. Regis found that out the hard way. See, he kind of got humbled in that ring a little bit. So Regis just pulled me right because that's a guy with a pretty solid chin. You get what I'm saying? You ain't never really see Regis hurt like that. So Regis was getting touched up in that fight at one point. I thought if Dev was going to press him, I think he would have stopped him. So that's how that fight was starting to look. And I was coming from a guy that you claim had pillow fist. So I shot that narrative down because I rock with boxing. It's better than everybody else in the last 2 years. I don't know. Look, I never look at it like if one's business is better than the other. I just look at it as he doing his thing, right? Those plans that he released, he manifested his biggest 2 wins of his career, and I rock with that. You get what I'm saying? You said you was gonna beat Lomachenko. You said you was moving up to 140, and you was gonna become a champion. You manifested the 2 biggest wins of your career, the 2 biggest accomplishments, or not even that wasn't undisputed, but the 2 biggest wins. Like I said, you manifested them. Lomachenko and Regis Prograis. I can't slight that. You know what I mean? Devin is not Cheney. I was just able to hurt him. And Nars started his career as featherweight. KO fool. Part twice was good with it, man. How you feeling? Shit, dude punched William in the mouth. His punk ass would call cops on him. You stupid. That was getting touched by Loma. For sure. True indeed. Tank was his WC Mandel. He left the rankings. That's news to me. Nars has more KOs than Tank has fights. Yeah, he had more KOs than Dev had fights, I think, the time he fought him, too. That is not Kenny, just almost got KO'd by another featherweight and long. Shit. Dev possibly having somebody actually agree to fight him got people worked up. You know what I'm saying? And then Ryan Garcia was just a duck, right? Ryan Garcia ain't possibly fighting him because he was a duck. He walked away and he immediately ducked. See how that worked? Duck. He ducked him. Just to try to fight another champion. I shot down a natter. Devin Girl was a stripper. You stupid big dog.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Oh, you needed to walk through the moment he get here with 2 people stupid. Regis was damaged by Zarilla. Zarilla put something on his mind for sure. Zarilla put something on his mind. Ryan got to start peace for the love of mental health. Doug Devin Haney for a 10th time. Tim said Devin did whatever it took to secure the Kambosos fight. Some say he bent over backwards and took a slid deal from Bob Arum. And when it comes to time to fight Tank, you don't come to PBC. He says it has to. Rude Exposure was good with it, fam. He said part twice was good with it, fam. He said the fear smell like scary-ish to me. All of them except Tank looking hella scary out there. He got to finally fight somebody and start challenging himself more. I'm going to say this. I just don't be knowing what these dudes' plans are. I know what fights haven't happened yet, but I can't say he looked bad out here because I think it's a reason why people keep his name in the light. I think it's a reason why they want to see Tank in there with everybody. I think y'all know full well what he is as a talent. You just want to know if you're right or wrong. You want to see once and for sure. Is this dude as good as everybody says? Is he as good as his support base say he is? Is he as good as, them gym stories we be hearing? Like, is Tank Davis that good? Is he that good? Like, is he or is he not? Like, that's what people want to know. Is Tank Davis? Who is this Tank Davis you speak of? Is he good? Is he good? That's how they look. But I'm with you. I want to see it too, man. Just you don't know, Tank and Shakur have a knockout on Doug Haney. You're going to be crucial, though. Man, the Water Walker got niggas STD. What's that? I don't even know what's STD about. I mean, I only, what's that? He said Ryan called that man out, fam, then tucked his tail. He doubled back, Rod. He doubled back, man. He spent the block. You know what I'm saying? Ryan spent the block. You know what I'm saying? He said it's back on again. Ryan, Devin better 12-0. Ryan Garcia. Bob said the offer. Tank said shit. Bob said who will offer? Who Bob sent the offer to? And y'all know I would love to see Tank and Shakur fight, but again, why are you sending offers to somebody when their promoter spazzing on people for the mention of Tank Davis? Do I gotta cue the clip, man? Do y'all need me to cue the clip when somebody mentioned Tank Davis' name and Bob Arum snap? Like, y'all not catching the same shit? So who think he making that on his last fight of his contract? Yeah, he gonna feed Shakur Stevenson. I don't want to say it that way, but he gonna put Shakur in there with Tank Davis. I doubt it. I don't think Tank Davis looking bad. I think public perception is what it is. People might think so. I think until you make Tank Davis look bad in the ring, I don't see him looking bad unless he's turning down fights behind the scenes, and I don't know about it. I don't see that being the case either. That's why I'm saying with all this Tank talk, can anybody prove that he ducked somebody? Or is that just some shit people be saying? Is there any proof that he's ducking at all? Like anybody? Shit, send me a contract. Tank ducking me too while we at it, bro. Tank ducking Just Do, yo. So somebody get in touch with Tank, tell him he ducking Just Do, man. He ain't send me a contract either, bro. He ducking. Tank ducking. He ain't send me no contract. No, I want the smoke. Oh, you don't look bad. Y'all sound bad by not knowing what y'all talking about when it comes to who he fights next. We gotta wait and see. Crush, that's what I be saying, bro. I'm right with you. People must got a crystal ball. I'm Just Do. I don't have a crystal ball, bro. I don't know who he gonna fight next. I heard what Calvin Ford said in terms of who he gonna fight next. He said this one gonna be an oldie but goodie, something to that effect. It's gonna be a goodie. He said. You know what I mean? Salute to Hardcore Boxing News. My brother Jay Hardcore had Calvin Ford on. That's what he said. Put the best defensive fight in championship history, and y'all still want more. High expectations for a pillow-fist chinny fighter. He said the best defensive fight in championship history. Oh shit, damn. Yeah, that was a hell of a fight defensively. He neutralized Regis completely, bro. Can't argue. I don't know if he's the best defensive championship fight in history though, but because but he was flawless. He was swimming without getting wet, bro. And I can't take that from him. He kicked ass. He handed Regis his ass that night. Big Dog Willie back in the Super Jam. I'm sorry, Devin Groves, ex-hooker, a.k.a. Carl. Man is a fool. Big Dog is an idiot.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Tank only look bad to them 5 YouTube pages. I'm telling you. Until somebody beat somebody on his level, man, that you gotta miss me with all this ducking shit. Fight somebody that's just as dangerous as him or close to it, and shut up. But I ain't seen nobody fight. None of the guys fought nobody equal to their level, respectfully, in my opinion, yet, or somebody that have a loss. So we gonna see. With every win, Devin has his haters are getting more mad and aggressive. Y'all not even having fun. Shit. I'm love. I'm loving it. He said, been saying Tank Duck Loma for 5 years. I don't know where they got that from. Yeah, that's because he said Tank said Flo was trying to set him up, so they interpreted that as he ducked Loma. When Lomachenko, the fighter, Vasil Lomachenko, the fighter, to this day in 2024 cannot with any 100% certainty tell you Tank Davis ducked him. So miss me with what people think if the fighter can't even say that. The fighter won't even tell you that. The fighter won't even tell you that. And y'all better chill because Loma, the last place he need to be is in the ring with Tank. Out here turning down smoke. All the good fighters are with PBC. All the money is at PBC. While Devin not with the PBC. Floyd was building Devin since he was 7. It was on Murray hitting pads. Yeah, they got Tank versus Ryo is trash. He said, we shall say, I just want to know if it's Edwin's leftovers. Who, Ryo? Oh, no, I don't think so. The reason I gave my thoughts as to why I don't feel like Tank fighting Ryo. I think if Ryo would have got past De Los Santos without getting knocked out, I think if Ryo would have beat Chris Colbert in the first fight and it wouldn't have been no second fight, I think he would be a possible candidate. But I think the fact that he's a couple fights removed from getting slept, from being sent to the shadow realm. Like, I don't think there's no way they selling a 2-loss fighter on pay-per-view with Tank Davis. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong, but I don't think they can sell a two-loss fighter out of and El Rayo, given that he's still, pretty he ain't accomplished much just yet. He's still building his name, and like I said, a couple fights removed from getting slept. So I don't think that's a good selling point. I don't think they would push that. And I don't think that's what Calvin Ford mean by that's a oldie but goodie. I don't think that's that. So I don't know exactly what that means. You know what I mean? Coach kept it slight, but I'm assuming it means something good. You know what I'm saying? Regis looked horrible, got dropped, and really lost his last fight against Aurelia before Devin got to him. Yeah, I still give Dev credit for beating him because he the same distractions that he had in that Zarilla fight he ain't had for this fight, right? He was supposed to be fully focused, trained. He never missed a day of strength and conditioning. This dude always on point. He put the work in. So that's why, and I wanted to just make sure I'm being fair to my name and give the man his credit where he deserved it. You know what I mean? Devin pitched a shutout. And again, if the level of fighter that you feel like Regis is or is not, if you feel like he just wasn't the most risky guy, you still got to look at the performance overall over 12 rounds. We got 12 rounds to see it. He was piecing his ass up. I would be lying if I say I was bored watching that fight. I wasn't. And, you know, I hated to see Regis getting his ass whooped like that, but, you know what I mean, without winning a single round, but it was what it was. It still was fun to see Dev stay disciplined and really mix it up and go in his bag a little bit with Regis. He did. He got comfortable. He went in his bag. He made it a fun fight to watch. Been the needed tank. It's like you been that needed Cambosis too. And then Hector Garcia called Al to fight Tank. I missed that. I don't know what he did, but I'll say this: if other guys in the past have called Al, I'm not gonna single out the one guy that may have not called him. You get what I'm saying? If the most recent fighter that he fought called Al, I don't think there's nothing wrong with a fighter of Dev's stature to call him, right? Hector Garcia ain't definitely in Devin Haney level, right? Shit, he wait for the call. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, we call you, but Ryan pressed for it, right? Ryan was pressing, right? This is what we all know, right? Next gen was good with it, my bro. Regis and Rolly, that's a crash out fight too, man. That'd be a fun fight to watch. I ain't gonna lie. Tank would have put that version of Regis in Coleman 3 rounds or less. Never seen proof of anyone saying they call Al. I mean, it's all out there. You listen to what the man said. I mean, how else did he do it? They listen to him saying it. So people just, I think people say that is in an effort to discredit the fact that you actually can get in touch with the right guy and make a fight. So again, you can call Al, but you could send $20 or $40 million offers. There, that make a lot of sense. You can't call Al, but you can make $20 or $40 million offers to a fighter that Al Heyman advises. Yeah, that make a lot of sense. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is just foolish to me. Devin gonna be following the trend behind Tank, fighting his leftovers until he learn his place. This nigga going out. Mario Barrios. I heard some whispers about that too. Mario Barrios. Mario is a good fighter nowadays, ain't he? You thought it was called Al. You don't call Al. Now it's called Al. Now, who said you don't call Al? Who said it? Who do you call? I mean, nah. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Nah, don't call Al. Just make up. You offering, making bogus offers, and then tell social media. Yeah, that sounds par for the course, right? Because you're a boss, right? Don't bosses talk to bosses? Why wouldn't you call Al, right? Boss man, ain't he a boss? Why can't he do it? He could call a Subriel Matias fake team, right? You get what I'm saying? He could call him, but nah, calling Al. Who? Don't nobody call Al. Come on, man. Shooting yourself in the foot. Did they send an offer? No, they had money for Tank. Yes. Nah. He said he sent the offer. Nah, he said it. No, we ain't gonna do that. He definitely said he turned it down. So how you turn down something that you ain't seen, right? You can't turn down something if it was never offered to you, right? So I just want to be clear, right or wrong? Is there a statement being put out by that camp that said Tank Davis turned down $20 million? So how the hell could he turn down something he didn't offer him? He said, yeah, Bill was lying. Salute to Tank. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. People know the real. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Salute to you, bro. Salute to my guy, Dank. And I see you popping up in that green with that green membership. Salute to my guy, Kyle Cooler, too, for blessing the chat again, man. Salute to my guy, Dink, man. I appreciate that. That's how I looked at it. I thought it was fake, too. So, I mean, I feel like this, bro. I don't want to sound like I'm favoring towards either guy too much. I feel like the even approaches to get on the phone with each other, both teams. You know what I mean? The reason I'm gonna tell y'all the reason I'm specifically saying Al, right? Because that's his advisor, right? That's the guy that's facilitating and giving advice. You think that's the guy that's behind the scenes working, making the fights happen, right? If I've been adamant for years about a fight that I want, what's the harm in reaching out to the guy's advisor to see if I could gain some ground and make a fight? I don't think nothing is wrong with that. You get what I'm saying? I don't think there's nothing wrong with either guy reaching to either guy trying to make a fight, to be honest. But at the same time, if you're very vocal and loud and adamant about how bad you want it, a simple phone call shouldn't stop you from, you get what I'm saying? If they're saying, everybody's saying call Al, you ever think about just doing it? Like what's the harm in it? I ain't saying you gotta do shit. You don't gotta do nothing. But that them fake offers ain't gonna cut it. You get what I'm saying? So you said there's no such thing as a 50-50 fight for Tank. There's no 50-50 fight for Tank. Y'all don't think so? We're gonna see, man. Time will tell, man. Time will tell. I think every fighter has 50-50 fights in boxing, but that's just me. You know what I mean? I could be proven wrong, but that I'll wait to be proven wrong on that one. It's Tank human. Oh, they are, because Tank kills everyone without having to fight them to prove it. I feel you, man. I think what he has proven thus far is that he a bad boy, man. And again, that's why we want these fights, bro. Is Tank gonna fight a legacy fight? I mean, how many legacy fights do any of these guys got for sure? For sure. To be honest with you, I don't really think none of these dudes got legacy fights just yet. Because I don't think the competition has been that type of competition. You get what I'm saying? It's like Devin and Shakur, another one, Dank, you know it. Another one, phony offers. That shit went from 1 offer to 3. And people just believe it, anything. So I don't know. Or maybe it did happen, but I don't give a damn. I just want to see the fights. You know what I can vouch for? Because I don't got the ins and outs of the business. I could definitely vouch for if they would have gotten in the ring, Devin and Shakur, skill-wise, stylistically, I think that would have been a fun fight to watch. I'm no longer even vouching for any duck or what they did. I don't know about none of that, right? Because I'm not in that office. I'm not sitting down with none of them dudes' teams. I don't know who ducking what, but I know a good fight when I see one. That I'm confident in saying that stylistically, them dudes will make a good fight. My one was Devin's 50-50. The guy Tank wanted no part of wasn't flat-footed enough. Wasn't gonna be able to do what he do. Oh man, yo, y'all crazy, man. Regis Prograde was flat-footed as shit, man. I'm just throwing that out there, conversation purposes, man. That's why I don't get that flat-footed shit too much validity. Like, Regis is pretty damn flat-footed. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. I know Shakur 60 should have went ahead and entertained Jermaine Ortiz. Nah, why? For what? For what? Nah, he's still in a good position, bro. I don't think so. Get what I'm saying? I don't think he's sick. I just think being a little impatient with the process with his recent tweet and all that type of stuff. But I don't think he should have jumped it. I don't think that fight was available to him. I don't think so. Little core duck and Tank a duck. Who they duck, Joe? Let me know who they duck, just so for conversation purposes. Let the chat know who Tank and Shakur duck. Let me know, man. Do it start with an H? Who we duck? You know what I mean? Who we duck? Let us know, man. I wish there was a video game so I could at least simulate these. Damn, Dank want to simulate the matchups. I know it's getting real when bro say he want to simulate. He like, damn, we gotta see something, bro. Hey, Dank, people still got fight night where you download the character. I mean, they gonna download it, Dev, and Shakur and Tank and make them fight, bro. His flat-footed Devin already beat Loma. Nah, I mean, I think when you speaking about, I think the point is he's Tank fighting flat-footed fighters, right? Is Regis program flat-footed fighter? So what is that really saying? If it's bad to fight a guy that's flat-footed, right? Because Devin's feet, and we all knew this going into the fight, was levels better. You know what I mean? He had far better feet, should I say, than Regis Prograde. We all knew that, right? So do that take away from his win because Regis Prograde is flat-footed? The hell with Loma. Loma don't got nothing to do with the conversation because that ain't the last guy he fought. He fought Regis last, the flat-footed guy, right? The guy that some would say got a style of a flat-footed Mexican, right? So again, it's all what narrative you want to push. You fought a guy that literally fits the bill of the type of Tank Davis opponents that people shit on. But what did Just do? I still give him credit for it because I'm real like that. But when y'all push the narrative that Tank only fights flat-footed Mexicans, and you got a guy in Devin Haney, his most recent win is against a flat-footed guy that some say got this Mexican kind of style. What do you got? You get what I'm saying? Do you take credit from the win? You get what I'm saying? I was hearing before Shakur last fight that he was flat-footed and he had bad feet. Then he turned into a runner in 12 rounds against De Los Santos. I've never heard of a flat-footed runner in boxing. People just don't know what narratives they like to push. They go from fight to fight. I always thought that was a false narrative that he fight flat-footed Mexicans. You get what I'm saying? I always thought it was a false narrative. It just is. He literally just fought a guy that's flat-footed. With not the best, not the highest of boxing IQ and skill, as people call it, right? I like Regis as a fighter. I think what he do is good for him. It works for him, right? You know what I mean? But you get my point. You know what I mean? Flat-footed Mexican, right? Flat-footed, he literally fit the same build. That's all I'm saying. He didn't have the feet. He couldn't keep up. It was a considerable skill gap, right? He still called that man out, right? Nobody had a problem with it. So just because a fighter is flat foot don't mean that they're going to lose a fight. It don't make you a bad fighter to be flat foot, right? You get what I'm saying? Not everybody stays on the balls of their feet. You get what I'm saying? I don't think that's a handicap or nothing like that. Before I go, remember this, Tank and Devin both talk a certain way. Only one of them fights how he talks. The other so y'all gonna see. KO left. He dropped the mic on y'all. Salute to my guys, King Judah and KO, man. I need to give an effing break on the Devers. It's not. I don't like it no more because they had separate weight divisions. So I feel like it ain't no medium until I hear that any guy is willing to go, play ball, then it ain't going down. P. Hunter said what happened when Bob said that Floyd called him about the Loma and Tank fight. I don't know. He said Floyd called him about the fight. I don't know what that really entails. P. I could hear him say he called about it, but I don't think it's nobody. I mean, listen, to my knowledge, right? To what I know that's out there, because I don't have information that some of y'all might have. To my knowledge, I ain't known to Tank Davis to turn down or duck nobody. You know what I mean? I just don't. I think that it was conversation about a Loma fight. I don't think nobody could say he actually ducked it. You know what I'm saying? I think people are responding to how he said Floyd was trying to set him up when it was time to fight Loma. I think people holding on to that. That beat Loma so bad that they was throwing beer bottles at his daddy in his hometown. KO is savage, bro. Devin is the ultimate boxing machine, was Floyd Sr. say. My man is a carbon copy. Tim said, I'm trying to tell people when it's all said and done, Monster Anyway would be Tank's biggest fight and probably most competitive fight. Mark my words. That'd be crazy, bro. That's not his hometown. KO, stop it. That's what they said when the fight was going on. That's all I'm saying. They booed Floyd. And Vegas was his home. Nobody proved that he can do what Tank already did. Talk to him, Cuzzo. Talk to him, Cuzzo. Dre Noble said, can criticize Devin for fighting a flat-footed fighter when Devin's best win wasn't against a flat-footed fighter. But his most recent win is. Are you like, that's like discrediting the win. You acknowledge Loma as a solid win, right? You acknowledge that, but you don't just say, oh, you can't criticize. Yes, the hell you could. That sounds crazy. If you criticize one guy for fighting a flat-footed guy with a Mexican style, you got to criticize the other guy. You can't say because, oh, he fought Lomachenko that wasn't flat-footed, that means you can't criticize. No, yes, the hell you could criticize him. You shouldn't criticize the other guy. I don't believe that's different criticism. I never had that. I never pushed that narrative. That flat-footed shit, I seen flat-footed fighters spark guys out too. So I don't know. I never made that much of a big deal out of it. But to me, that's your thoughts on it, and I respect it. For me, if you're gonna criticize one guy for for fighting a flat-footed Mexican, as y'all call it, then you're gonna have to criticize the other guy for fighting him. It don't matter because everybody the Tank fought don't fit the same bill, and I don't give a damn what y'all say. I already shot that narrative down when they say he don't fight African American fighters, and he had more on his resume than all the guys that we speaking about. So I think there's more narratives, man. There's more narratives. Wasn't Pedraza a slick boxer with good feet? Nah, P. Hunter. Nope. Nah, P. Nah. It was only Pedraza. That's not even a good win, P. How dare you bring up that Pedraza win? What, the one when he became a champion? Hell nah. I know you ain't talking about that. No, you ain't bring up that. It was only Pedraza, P. Hunter. He can't fight. See how Pedraza look lately? That's what people say to me. You see who? The Pedraza that just had a draw, I think, in his last fight? Not that dude, right? That's what they they rating him as. Pedraza was a flat-footed Mexican. False narratives, bro. False narratives are bad for the sport. I just don't believe that that's what he do. No, I mean, I don't. I mean, and again, you say flat-footed Mexican. Is Ryan Garcia flat-foot, and is he Mexican? Oh my God! Is the pot calling the kettle black, man? Is the pot calling the kettle? So hold on. You shit on Tank for fighting flat-footed guys, that you're literally about to fight another flat-footed guy that I think is Mexican as well. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Nah, don't tell me y'all ain't doing that. Y'all not doing that. That Tank knocked out, by the way. Nah, we not doing that, are we? See what I'm saying? See? They box themselves in the corner every single time, bro. Flat-footed Mexican, your man literally about to fight one right now in real time. That's crazy. Well, good foot fighters have any of them fought? Oh, Dev, Tank, Shakur, all them fights flat-footed fighters, and he don't fight black fighters either. They all don't, but they try to make it seem like that. That man fight. Tank got the most, I think, on his resume the last time I checked. I had pulled that graphic up. It was petty, but I had to pull it up just to make the point. So they said he don't fight black fighters, but he fought the most. But I said, ask Floyd Mayweather why the Tank fight ain't happen. I get it, Tank. I get that. I get it, bro. But I mean, it'd be obvious to me, Tank. You know what I'm saying? It'd be obvious why it didn't happen. Because he wasn't in their plans to me. You get what I'm saying? I won't say it's because he ducked him, though. Because, like I said, Lomachenko or Bob Arum can't even say that. And it'd be real. You know what I mean? Now, Point Floyd reached out, and the fight didn't happen between Loma and Tank. So how was there a duck when they were a conversation? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, P. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. He didn't duck. You know, doesn't beat Loma so bad he was crying broke a rib and had him in the hospital so long. Shakur to get well soon, champ. Yeah, I heard the broken rib stuff was false. I heard he did go to the hospital like on some, you know, routine checkup type stuff after a fight. I heard the broken rib stuff was a reach. I think that was something that people facilitated as well. I'm just saying, I don't think he broke a rib, bro. I never heard that. And I only heard people push it. I never heard it from Loma's team and none of that. Like they was trying to say he broke his nose, all types of stuff. I was like, y'all going too far. But Puvi can beat a fighter that's not flat-footed. So did Tank. Again, he just wasn't Pedraza a pure boxer. He proved it. He proved it way before he did. If we really going tit for tat, that would be doing in boxing. You know what I mean? The fact is, Tank Davis ain't proved that he beat Devin Haney, and Devin Haney ain't proved that he can beat Tank, right? That's fair enough, right? Salute to them both. Snoopy was good with it. Not all narratives just because they don't agree with you. They narratives if they ain't factual. So tell me when I'm lying if you're talking to me. And Tony was good with it. Just unfair to criticism. He's perceived flat-footed fighters because it's an unfair comparison when you just compare him to a slick boxer who naturally has better feet. Yeah, it's like everybody don't have. That's not everybody's strength. Everybody's strength ain't gonna be their feet. You get what I'm saying? Bad feet is not good for boxing. I tell you that. But I ain't gonna make a fuss about somebody having flat feet, bro. Like I said, Pedraza was fought when? How long ago was that? Tank was how old? And Lomachenko was just fought when? Like he been proved that. But again, if you pushing the narrative, then you're not going to acknowledge the Pedraza win because it wasn't at 135, right? Yeah, it don't count. Come on, he been proved it, man. Been proved it, bro. People got to stop. Fights anyone with a high KO ratio. You said who fights anyone with a high KO ratio? Remo. Oh, so was good with it, man. Ryan definitely a flat-footed Mexican. That's all I'm saying. Devin already proved it. Yeah, I think Tank proved it too. Highest caliber. I mean, what we basing it off? Because Pedraza was an undefeated champion. Lomachenko already lost twice and was given an opportunity and wasn't a champion. So are we really saying like what we saying? And then some would question if Lomachenko is even the very best version of himself. Some say he on the slide, and still that same guy gave him the fight of his life. Same Lomachenko that ain't want shit to do with Shakur. So I ain't giving him too much. I mean, it is what it is. They fought tomato can black fighters. It don't matter. They all did, but he fought them though. Again, it wasn't that Tank only fought black fighters as tomato cans. It's that he didn't fight them. And then when you disprove the false narrative, Snoopy, you move the goalpost and you say, oh, well, there was tomato cans. That's not what you initially said. You said he don't fight black fighters. Kill the narratives, bro. We don't do them over here. We don't do them. Not over here. Not over here. Them narratives is bad for boxing. That's why y'all be running around just saying anything, because y'all believe anything somebody tell y'all without doing no damn homework. You do homework, you wouldn't even push that narrative. You know what I mean? If you watch the Pedraza fight and you understand that he wasn't no flat-footed Mexican, you wouldn't be pushing that that's all Tank fight, because he started off fighting a guy that had good feet, that could box, was an undefeated champion that didn't get his ass beat twice before he got in there. That wasn't on the downside of his career. That wasn't on the slide. You get what I'm saying? So that's just me. Better than Brett Favre when only one of them won the Super Bowl. Winning the Super, just because one guy won the Super Bowl. Trent Dilfer won the Super Bowl, right? Trent Dilfer won the Super Bowl and Dan Marino didn't. Who was the better quarterback, Judah? Who was the better quarterback? Trent Dilfer was better than Dan Marino? Come on, man. That's bullshit. That's accolades don't supersede the talent, man. Sometimes you don't get to the final dance, bro. And that's a damn team sport. That ain't even the same as boxing. It's not. But if you want to go there, and that's not what I'm saying. Is Trent Dilfer better than Brett Favre? I mean, is he better than Dan Marino? I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. You know what I'm saying? I seriously doubt it, and I don't think nobody in football would think that. But he got a Super Bowl, didn't he? Eli Manning got 2 Super Bowls. Is he better than Peyton Manning? He won twice. Peyton won. Is he better than his brother? You get what I'm saying? I don't think he is, bro. I don't think he is. He won 2 and his brother won 1. Get what I'm saying? Who gonna tell us Peyton Manning is not a better quarterback than Eli because Eli won 2 rings? Come on, man. Man, that's how I know Snoopy, man. You have a jaded point of view, bro. You don't even make sense. When Tank fought Pedraza, dude, he was an undefeated champion. The fights that he lost when Tank didn't fight him has shit to do with Tank Davis, bro. What the hell are you talking about? Do you see how y'all do you see how y'all view boxing? You looking, that's the Pedraza that's losing these quote unquote big fights. That's not the guy that Tank fought. Tank fought Pedraza at the top of his game when nobody beat him. What the hell are you talking about? Lomachenko was fought with 2 losses already, beat by a fucking journeyman in Orlando Salido that had about 13 losses, a dozen losses, bro. And then lost to Teofimo, who had what, 15 fights? Come on, man, knock it off, bro. Knock it off. And considered on the downside, and a guy that's competing in a weight class that he shouldn't even be in. Come on, man. Keep digging that hole, man. Keep digging that hole. Y'all be doing it, man. The Cowboys that are cause I'm just saying, man, what the hell we be talking about, man? I don't know. Y'all got to stop trying to discredit these fighters, because if you don't have the same energy for your guy when he's fighting a flat-footed Mexican, you might as well kill the narrative. Kill the narrative. That shit is bad for boxing. Just give credit where it's due. Say the man is dangerous, the man is nice, but I think my guy beat him. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Just do how this Tank best win compared to Devin's best win. I don't compare their best wins. I don't give a damn, because at the end of the day, and for me, bro, they resumes ain't gonna be the determining factor, in my opinion, as to who win the fight. I feel like neither one of those guys have fought a guy like the other one, right? Tank don't got no Devin Haney's on his resume. Devin Haney ain't seen a Tank Davis on his resume, right? So again, it's always going to be a fight that y'all want to see, but you can't tell me definitively who going to win based on a guy that they beat. You get what I'm saying? I just don't see it that way. You get what I'm saying? But I think Lomachenko is Dev's best win. I think Lomachenko, he's far more accomplished than guys that Tank fought. That is one of the most accomplished. So you got to give him the credit. That's his best win. You get what I'm saying? For sure. But I think what people are missing is Tank Davis he's been in 4 different weight classes, actually. You get what I'm saying? But he's campaigned at 126 for a minute. He was at 130, 135. He dipped his toe in 140. I think you gotta assess his career a bit different. You get what I'm saying? You gotta assess his career a bit different. You know what I mean? Overdoing it based on what? That he was stating the facts is if overdoing the Pedraza win is saying he was an undefeated champion at the top of his game that nobody beat. If that's overdoing it, I don't know what you listen to, because it's just a fact. So if the fact's overdoing it, you must like being lied to, bro. Because that's all I said. I ain't say it was how great the win was. I said it was a good win. And I said he wasn't a flat-footed Mexican. So again, overdoing it, nah, I just speak facts, bro. You just want to push narratives. And I told you I don't do that weak shit. Pedraza out here just taking cash out. Pardon me, Al Boogie said Peyton has to. Pardon me. I think did his brother get 2 first? You gotta pardon me, but nobody in football is gonna tell you that Eli is a better quarterback than Peyton because he won Super Bowls. Period. Nobody's gonna tell you Eli is better than Dan Marino because he won 2 Super Bowls and he did. I think Devin will never be a better version of Ryan Garcia. That's not drink. Nah, I didn't say nothing close to that. I said exactly what I said. I don't think I said nothing like that though. I ain't say nothing. My logic has nothing to do with that. You said that's like saying who Lamar Jackson is better than Brett Favre, but he won a Super Bowl. And I'm telling you, that shit don't equate. That's not the same thing. I think we got to stick with boxing because the team sport, you having a whole different conversation. You know what I mean? I'm telling you what I'm saying is, did you answer the question? Is Trent Dilfer better than Dan Marino by your logic because he won the Super Bowl and Dan Marino didn't? I don't think nobody would say that. I was taking cash fights and only on top rank, one of the momentum underpaid fighters ever. If anything, he loved boxing and trying to sharpen the scale. I like Pedraza. He's been around for a minute though. He's getting older. Man, and miss me with that, yo. I find it convenient that all the Tanks wins is somebody's weight drain, but you get what I'm saying. There's always something. I don't want to hear that, man. Stop taking credit from people wins, bro. Pedraza was an undefeated champion. The cry weight drain when you was kicking ass just fine at the weight class. When somebody finally beat you up, I'm not buying it. Sorry, he shouldn't have took the fight. I'm tired of it. That's just another effort to discredit a fighter and him winning. He's weight drained. Nah, Tank was just better than him. It's just that simple. And that's how I know. Yeah, y'all just don't know how to give credit where it's due. There's nothing wrong with saying Tank was better than Pedraza because he absolutely was, and he showed it. He beat the hell out of that dude and stopped him. And still to this day, nobody has stopped Pedraza. So the same dude that you saying losing all his big fights, ain't nobody doing like Tank Davis, dude. I wonder why. You know what I'm saying? I wonder why. Nah, no, he had blown up 35-pounder. You call it what you want. That's a fact. He don't belong at 135. He said it himself. He said it his damn self. The fights are harder for him up there because the guys are bigger. He said it himself. That's out of Loma's mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's out of Loma's mouth. So I don't know. Tell him he taking credit from himself for saying that. But he fighting in a division where we clearly know he don't belong at. And he lost some of them. What black fighters has he fought? Oh, y'all talking. Salute to the chat. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Damn, Shakur. Calvin told us why. Man. Tank never proved he can beat Devin. Devin ain't never proved he could beat Tank. It's the same. See, you could be chasing our tails saying the same thing. Shakur, Loma, and Calvin told us why. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, them dudes still got to see it, man. I'm more interested in seeing the fights. I like the conversations that can get that sound why the fights could be made instead of, what these dudes are saying about each other behind closed doors or in these interviews. I could care less. I think these dudes all got to make the fights if we being honest. You know what I'm saying? To try to say the reason the fight hasn't happened because a guy is ducked and that's what you're gonna run with. But meanwhile, you're gonna clout chase his name at every turn. Something ain't adding up with that picture. You seriously a clout chaser or you have a problem. If a guy don't want to prove that he want to fight you and this is what everybody is proving, why the hell you still speaking his name? Why the hell why? What's the infatuation with this guy? Literally, like you offered for somebody to punch you in the mouth to stop saying his name. You can't make this shit up. Yo, that man is the man without fighting your guy, man. I think that's what it is, bro. Without that fight, he's still the man. And I think that's the part that people hate. They hate that people love and they show up and show out for Tank Davis despite who he fight. And that's the shit people mad at. I try not to even talk about that, but that's really what it be mad at. People talk about every time Devin win, we're mad. No, we not. We embrace it and we salute him for winning. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we got to get that other guy on the other side credit for constantly winning. And the fact that he ain't fought the guys that you want to see him fight the most and he's still the guy. That's why they doing all this shit to try to disprove that he's number one because You know, like I said, them numbers speak a different story. You get what I'm saying? And I don't think it's no question as to what Tank could do in the ring, because I think he proved it with or without that the name that you want in the ring. He must see TV, and I think that's the part people hate. I mean, he don't got to prove it to nobody. Nobody never says some of this stuff that I hear people type about when it pertains to Tank. We don't say we don't want to see him fight the best. People just mad that he's in position he is without fighting the couple of names that y'all say he need to fight, that need to fight him as well. So it is what it is. Nah, ain't nobody above getting criticized, bro. You ain't hear me say that. You ain't hear me say that. I mean, what's the real criticism? He ain't fought the guys you want him to fight, because then I'm going to say you ain't fought him either. He got to fight him, though. You know what I mean? That's all I can say. Pedraza never beat Tszyu, though. Pedraza ain't even fight Tszyu, bro. You mentioned that Loma was Devin's best win, but who in your opinion Tank's best win? I think Tank, Barroso, I think that's a different question, because you talking about a guy that spent his career at one weight class, as opposed, I think Tank got more than one good win. His overall best win, I think Pedraza coming out the gate, the timing of it, being fresh, his first title shot, you know, I think that was a great win. I think that's one of them. I think Barrios is one of his best wins. He beat up a 6'4", a 6 foot 140 undefeated, you know what I mean, 140 pounder, you know what I mean, that ain't know how to lose up until that point. You get what I'm saying? So I think he got a few solid wins, to be honest with you. I do. Thank you, they don't care who he fights every day. I think it's for different reasoning, bro. I mean, could you blame them? Like, people don't care. They just want to see the fights. You know what I mean? Some people don't care. Some people really don't care. They're going to watch them anyway. I heard people say they don't care. They're going to watch Devin regardless of who he fight too. It's like that. When you really support somebody, you support them, man. I think some people are of the mindset and mentality that they can't force these fights. We could want these fights all day, but what you going to stress yourself out when he don't fight the people that you want him to fight? You just don't pay for it. The thing is, Tank. Yo, if I hated Tank, if I criticized Tank as much as you did, I would never watch him. I don't know if you watch Tank or not. I would never watch him. I wouldn't even talk about him. If he was like the kind of guy that you say he is, flat-footed Mexicans, don't want to fight nobody, he's ducking, ain't doing nothing in boxing, he's just getting crowned and don't have to, I would never watch him, bro. I hope you don't watch Tank. I would never watch that dude. I swear I wouldn't. I just wouldn't watch him. I wouldn't watch him. You know what I mean? Wanting to see the fights is one thing, but what could we do about it? Yeah, we could sit up online and demand them. I want to see all the fights. I say that all the time, but it ain't shit I could do by talking about it. I can't make these dudes sign a contract and fight each other. Or that's the case, everybody be in there fighting, bro. They fought nobody either. I've been saying this. I feel like this, Crush. I ain't gonna say they ain't fought nobody. They just ain't fought none of them. None of them caliber, none of their own type of caliber opponents. Is that fair to say? You know what I'm saying? They fought some opposition, but they ain't fought nobody that's equal to their talent level. And I think that's fair. You know what I'm saying? So we'll know when they do. You know what I mean? I think Lone was being honest when he was saying he was forcing himself to make 135 pounds. He felt that he could make the most money early on his career. Yeah, that was a money move. Him going up. That was a money decision, I believe, for Loma to campaign at 35. I don't think he should be there because I think he's a small guy for the weight class. But that's why you see some of the fights get tougher for him. It's never now. You could criticize him, but just don't, you know what I mean? Just don't make him a duck. And I get on people for misrepresenting Devin too. So I don't know. You got to call the people out, not just do. I'm a fair guy. I just don't go for all the Tank slander that people go for in the day-to-day. They cool with slander and Tank till it's time to stand on business with their favorite fighter. Again, if you shitting on a guy for fighting guys that's flat-footed and you see a fighter that's about to fight back-to-back flat-footed fighters, your thinking is, oh, because he fought one guy that wasn't flat-footed and had good feet, yeah, that means you fighting back-to-back flat-footed fighters means nothing. I don't criticize that. It don't make sense to me. You gonna criticize one, criticize them all. It's about keeping the same energy, right? If you can't give one guy credit for fighting a certain style of a fighter, how could you give another? It's just that simple to me. Tony Vandross Williams Jr., peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling today? Good to see you in the building. Criticize Bud more than Tank for longer when he thought he was ducking Earl. Now I say he's the best fighter in the world. I just don't know how to admit I was wrong. Making excuses why Earl lost. Nah, he lost. We was wrong. He was the better man. You know what I mean? Salute to the queen, Tanya. I don't ever watch anything that the Haneys are in because I hate lies and I don't like them. So why would I waste my damn time? Yeah, if you don't like it, I wouldn't watch them. I just wouldn't watch them. I wouldn't watch them. I'm not going to be mad every day online about who Tank fighting and keep saying it. Like, people, you would think these dudes are fighting guys that are leaps and bounds above the competition that Tank Davis is fighting, but that shit is a mirage. That shit is a mirage. Do anybody think that it's anybody on any of these resumes that any of these guys wouldn't beat? Do you think it's anybody that Tank fought that Devin couldn't beat? You know what I mean? Some would question that. Do you think anybody that Devin beat that Tank wouldn't beat? You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. I don't think he beat nobody that Tank can beat, Loma included. The only difference in that fight, I think Loma would get knocked the hell out. Straight up. I do. I seen how he fought when he had Teo in front of him. Man, you fight like that with Tank, you going to sleep. Get some food. I'm getting skinny laughing. You stupid, because I'll salute to my bro all thing. That's all I'm saying. I like to give credit where it's due. And y'all pointed out when I ain't doing that. That's all. You pointed out when I ain't doing it. Ryan beats Romero, then he fights Haney. Whoever wins that goes against Matias. I think dudes gonna take their teams and Matias because I'm stupid. I think the resumes are the same when Devin has the better fights on his. Giving Tank credit for people he never beat. You ain't never hear me do that. You ain't never hear me do that. The thing is, I think you just got a disdain for Tank. I just don't think you really like Tank too much. That's all. I don't think you like him. That's all. Ain't nothing wrong. You don't like Tank. You don't like Tank. Because I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be honest, and I don't give a damn how it sounds. Devin Haney is not fighting competition that's leaps and bounds above Tank Davis or anybody he's fighting, in my opinion. If you want to think that he's fighting guys that are so much better than the guys Tank Davis, have at it. I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way. I just don't. That's all. You know what I mean? He fought Lomachenko. He got much credit for that. I even gave him credit for Regis. I gave him credit for multiple other fights. Cambosis. The back-to-backs, he get credit from me. But again, I ain't kissing his ass. And I just don't share 100% of the same thoughts you do. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. You just might not like Tank Davis. It's all right. You know what I mean? You might not like Tank. Who he fight. If I don't like who he fight, you know what I don't do, King Judah? I promise you I'm not buying it. Problem solved. You get what I'm saying? For me. So I only pay for what I want to see. Tank and Ryan was worth the money, in my opinion. I paid for it. We watched it. We enjoyed it, bro. So it is what it is. But if I don't like something, I just don't watch it. I think when it's all said and done, if he hasn't fought any of these guys, then there's a conversation to be had, bro. But for me, I think people are looking for day-to-day slander on who he's fighting as if we know already who he's going to fight. I just can't do that. I don't know who he's going to fight next. Like I said, I can only wait and see. Calvin Ford said it's going to be a goodie. So we going to see. Salute to my bro Mike Kirk. I want to see our Haney's fans take a loss. I hope everyone that made fun of Loma cry themselves. Salute to my bro Mike Kirk.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Best fight on Devin's resume, yes and no? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think Devin beats Barrios. I heard a couple people say that next gen. They're laughing to somebody criticize Tank. During the word says, nah, it's all fun and games. But again, I think people looking for me to slander him, and I don't do that. You never heard me slander Devin Haney. You never heard me slander Tank, so I ain't doing it. I give him credit. Like I said, when I'm shooting false narratives down, y'all make sure y'all being here just as loud, talking about, damn, Just Do standing on business, as y'all are in my chats talking about people are hating on Devin Haney. If only y'all was that loud when I was shooting down false narratives, where the hell was y'all at when they was framing Devin Haney as this thug and Cambosis as the patriot? Where was y'all at for that lie? Y'all gotta stop bringing what the internet put y'all through over here. This ain't, y'all don't get that shit from me. I call that shit down the middle. You ain't gotta like everything, but I'm always gonna be straight down the middle. I don't care who like it. Boxing Menu Podcast was good, family. Watch for the Hook was good. Devin clears out 140. He wouldn't need Tank for sure. You're not clearing out 140. I'm like this, avoiding tough fights. Yeah, but again, King Judah, the thing is, can you say undeniably 100% he's avoiding the tough fights? Do you think he's 100% in his career, in control of his career, like in the past? I'm more criticizing him on what he do now, right? These current moves, bro. These current moves. Like, again, y'all reduced Tank Davis' career to 35. I know that's where he's at now, but you know he started at 126 and dipped his toe at 140. It's like people don't acknowledge shit that he's done in boxing because he's missing a couple names. The same names he missing, the same guy that you lobby for is missing, with the exception of maybe one name in Lomachenko. What the hell are we talking about? Two fights get won, and people act like, oh, this is the only guy challenging people. Like, what the hell? Knock it off, man. Knock it off. Knock it off, man. That's not the reality. None of these dudes can say he's ducked them or avoided them. They can talk, they can sell you that shit. But where's the proof that he's avoided you? Yeah, I heard him say he ain't asked for those fights. That's because he had a team making the moves for him. Now he's in control of his career. All I'm saying is let's see what he do. I'm not crying over no spilled milk when Floyd Mayweather was in control, bro. What the hell could we do about that? He was in control. We knew this. We knew it. We knew he had a plan and he moved him accordingly. Be mad at who? None of these dudes is 100% in control of their careers, how they allude to, man. So now he's more in the driver's seat than he's ever been. Let's criticize him from this point on. The two Garcia fights. Let's go from there to now and let's see where it end up at. That's where I'm at. I'm a fair dude. He wasn't calling the shots. You get what I'm saying? He just started, you know what I mean, stepping out into his own, man. We just got to give him a chance to see what he do. That's all. His situation was totally different than everybody else's, period. That's just what it is. The A-side, he fights who he wants. I'm not going to take them or benefit of the doubt. I look at it like this, man. If you think he was picking the fights, then I can understand that, right? If Tank Davis is 100% picking the fights, King Jew of the Year, you could cry about it. But I don't think he was in control, bro. That's just the fact of the matter. You get what I'm saying? The A-side don't make him in control of everything. It just don't. You get what I'm saying? In terms of leverage and negotiations, yeah, he got the upper hand there with the fighter. But he ain't calling all the shots is what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure you understand that and you realize that with Tank Davis being, with Floyd Mayweather being at the helm for as long as he was. Now he's somewhat out. He in the background and Tank Davis is on the forefront, rightfully so. Man in his career, making moves and doing the right thing. Let's just see where he go. You know what I'm saying? The last time he was in the ring, that shit was an event. That shit made sense, but people still shitting on him. You get what I'm saying? So I want to be very clear with you. My interpretation of Tank Davis as a fighter is going to be far different from yours because I'm on the other side of things where I hear all people do is shit on him. I've never heard a fight in all of that. What, he got 29 fights? I've never heard a fight where he beat somebody and a person didn't make an excuse for why he beat him. Somebody literally just came in here and said the only reason he beat Pedraza because he was weight drained. He beat Ryan Garcia because he was weight drained. He beat Mario Barrios because he was weight drained. Romero was weight drained. Like, you can't make this shit up, bro. Hector Garcia was too little. He wasn't a good fighter. Like, he never get credit. That's some weird shit. That's a weird boxing fan to me. Oh, yeah, because he ain't fight just one or two names that I want to see so bad. That means when he do fight, I can't give him no credit for who he's fighting. Bullshit, man. You get those two fights, then what? You get those couple fights out the way, then what? He can coast then? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I just don't think it's these fights are out of reach just yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm being a bit more patient because I understand how boxing could be. You know what I mean? He said, KO, Baby Dude could KO Cambosis right now. I got my money on Baby Dude. Evans 24, Tank is 29. You act like they're the same age. Age ain't got shit to do with this, bro. I don't act like nothing. Age ain't got nothing to do with it, CBD. And you might be a little suspect with that hashtag, but I'm going to let you rock. I don't give a damn about age. They ain't got nothing to do with them winning and the fact that their careers was moving in different directions. If y'all can't realize that, then y'all are foolish. You get what I'm saying? Being in different situations afford you different opportunities, man. Different circumstances afford you different opportunities, bro. Everybody's not going to fight the same guys. Like, y'all really making a lot of noise about two fights when a guy got 31 fights. That means it's 29 other fights to talk about, but y'all keep talking about two. Like, so forget the other 29, right? Yeah, he actually 25, not 24. You know what I mean? You dig? Since you're making a big deal out of his age. I don't care about his age. I think he's avoiding Devin and Shakur. I'm gonna say it till he fights them. I don't think he avoided them. I just think those fights ain't realistically present themselves. People say he the A side. Let's see where it go. I mean, they can't even tell you he avoided them. Yeah, Devin Haney. Notice Shakur Stevenson won't say that. Shakur Stevenson won't say that he's avoided him. He never said that. It's only one of the two fighters that'll say that. That's Devin. Team Haney will say that in a heartbeat, that he's avoiding them. Shakur don't feel like that. Shakur feel like that's the Super Bowl. He can't wait till they fight. Devin and Team Haney, Bill is the ones that feel like you could, cuz I don't give a damn. You know what I mean? Them the only ones that that'll say he ducking him. Shakur not pushing that. It'd be fans pushing it, but I don't think so. He said, welterweight Drew trying to fight Tank like, bro, everything Tank fault. That's what I'm saying. I heard somebody say, how did Tank let him outgrow 135? So they literally blame Tank for why this man outgrew a weight class when Tank started at 126. You can't make this shit up. I swear, yo. It just get more and more egregious. You got a team with a father that's saying they can fight at 154 right now, but they can't stop talking about this damn lightweight. It's wild to me. It's wild, yo. Shakur always keep it 1,000. He always say Tank is hardest fight for sure. I don't think they'll say he avoided him. Shakur knows he won't get the fight until he leaves top rank. I think so too, Marquis. I do. I think so too, bro. I think so too. Cuzzo stupid. Looks suspicious. It do. I think I've been getting some of them, Cuzzo. You know what's up. I've been getting some of them. You know why? People behind them fake pages, bro. Put them on Game Just, they losing it again. I be trying, Macho. You did. I'm all about giving credit more so than taking it from somebody. And again, I want to be clear to anybody that don't understand my stance, and I speak the way I speak in favor of Tank Davis because I've never heard a fight where he just got credit for winning without no bullshit. Gamboa, towards Achilles, who's been supposed to knock him out. He looked bad now. It's like every single fight, bro. Leo Santa Cruz was too small. Like, you cannot make this shit up, bro. I'm telling you, man, it's every single fight. I can't share the same views as you if I'm just do boxing. Like, if I'm sitting here shitting on every single time he win because it's not Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. That's what that's saying. Like, if he don't fight those guys, he ain't did nothing in the sport. What we saying? You get what I'm saying? Like, what are we saying for real? So I understand the pressure now because he's sort of in at the helm of things, controlling it. I get it. Let's demand for these fights now. But all that other time where you clearly know his team was moving him the way they was moving him and they had a plan for him and that's what was going on. He was beating who they put in front of him. And they said it before. I mean, look, he told you he's a prize fighter. Why is people mad that he ain't fighting who you want him to fight? That's another way to look at it, right? All things aside, and aside from what I think, right? What do you think about him telling y'all straight up, I'm a prize fighter? I mean, I'm about that bread. I'm about that bag. Just is what it is. Everybody ain't chasing legacy because some people don't feel like legacy feed families. Do I think that's cool not to chase the best fights? No. But I'm not killing myself online every day because, you know, 1 or 2 fights are missing. I'm going to assess the situation as it need fit. But are we going to demand that we want these fights? Yeah, but what could we do? You get what I'm saying? It's only so much demand that I could do. I'm still going to be able to give credit where it's due. I still could look at a Ryan Garcia and understand why the fight be made. I mean, his first fight since moving for himself was Hector Garcia, wasn't it? I ain't mad at that. Allow that man to be his own man. People said that's what they wanted to see. I think he's trying to do that now. You just got to give him a chance to see what they come up with. Calvin Ford said they fight going to be a goodie. We got to wait and see if he's going to stand on that, right? That's what he said, right? I don't take Calvin Ford to just be a liar sitting around lying. You know what I mean? Shakur has another fight. Got top rank on his deal. Yeah, he do. For sure. I think Tank is a Hall of Famer right now. Hall of Famer? Nah, Hall of Famer is a bit much, bro. I think he still got a lot more to offer. I do. I could be wrong, but I think a Hall of Famer, that's a lot. I just don't know. I don't know about that. That's a lot. So the clip of Tank doing stars and Coach Calvin. Oh, stairs and Coach Calvin, welcome home, holding Tank legs, doing push-ups. Did the same exact thing for Shakur. I got to research, please. Yeah, I'm telling you. So my dad can't beat. Wait. Yeah, right. You know, Bob not giving Shakur a big fight. So yeah, he not doing that. Not in the last fight though. I've been saying he's a prize fighter, and I don't think he can beat Devin or Shakur. That's my opinion. I will be shared, even though it pisses many off. I don't think it should piss people off that you feel like a certain fighter can't beat certain guys. It's boxing, bro. Your opinion is always welcome over here, bro. I don't mind you feeling like one guy could beat the other. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people will agree with you. A lot of people will say the same thing. But it's a lot of people that say he knocks both of them guys out. It's a lot of people. So I think it's fair to say that it's enough people saying both things. Now, of course, I've heard more people say that he'll knock both of those guys out than say those guys will beat him. But That's just people. You know what I'm saying? People say what they want. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. But see, again, King Judah, like I share opinions over here. So your opinion again is welcome. Cause I share opinions. I don't knock yours as long as you ain't knocking where I'm coming from. That's how you have a conversation. Your one opinion ain't more right than the other. You'll just be chasing your tail. You get what I'm saying? If it ain't backed by facts and we giving our opinions, then that's why I have the conversations I do. I don't tell people they wrong. I just have my stance. I don't even personally disagree with nothing you saying. I just have my own stance. You get what I'm saying? Tim Bradley's a Hall of Fame. Tank damn sure has a chance. That's a good point, Kello. That's a good point, bro. I think the Manny Pacquiao fight might have helped him. Let's see, y'all answer my questions. Hold on. He said dead fans name somebody he has a chance to lose to. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Because I don't be hearing him say he can't lose to nobody. Salute to my guy, Kello, too. And if y'all really listen to Grandpa Moses' interview, see them folk with the slander, y'all give him Shakur right now for one fight. Grandpa said he loved Teo family and got Tank, Shakur, and Teo top 3 right now. For sure. Shit on multiple fighters only a problem if I could. I mean, let's be clear. For me, I got a problem with anybody coming here shitting on any fighters because me as a content creator, I don't put out the energy that shits and tear down fighters. Now I can't control how other people give it up. So if that's your angle, you can do it. Like I don't care, but naturally it'll annoy me if I keep hearing a fighter getting shitted on, and the same guy. No, I got you, Crush, and the same guys chasing some of the same opposition. I just don't know what kind of conversation that is. It's a bit weird. So that's why, again, man, my name is Just Do because I want to give people credit for the shit that they do in this sport that's difficult, that we don't fully understand, but we act like we got all the answers, right? Everybody everywhere else is shitting on the fighters. Not over here. You never seen me shit on nobody. Never. I think my biggest criticisms came from Canelo. And because he obviously is a $50 million guy that they be saying making 50 million, you know what I mean? GP was good with it, Brody. JBT in the building. You already know, man. How you feeling, bro? He said, my son said, drop the link. That's in here in the back. I don't shit on him. I give my opinion. Your opinion is cool, King Judah. Notice I ain't never tell you was wrong. One time you came through here. I ain't never tell you was wrong. I might get some pushback because we have diverse opinions, but I don't never disagree. I just give you what my thoughts is on it. You know what I mean? You could give your opinion all day. That's what we do most of the time, bro. Most of us giving our opinion. Yeah, I can't shit on yours because it's different than mine. You know what I mean? That's why I don't tell you wrong, and you'll never hear me disagree with nobody. There's no sense of disagreeing with somebody just to state an opinion. You know what I'm saying? So, Cole's big mad because Devin is back into the corner and he's Ryan, so you don't have to fight any kills at 140. Please let me know what he's going to do after Ryan. I hear you. There's Joette on it. I hear you. The fighter's favorite fighter type. Yeah, he was made for professional knockouts. I can't just wake up on the side of the bed and think, oh, you got a chance. No, don't stop. It's never a problem to criticize Devin Daly. Nah, man, I give them all they just do. That's why I keep saying I don't know what people do daily, but over here he get his credit. The only thing I criticize them and their team for is the narratives, bro. And you could shoot me down for it, but that's the only thing I criticize him for. I don't criticize who he fight. You don't never hear me saying he fighting senior citizens. None of that. You don't hear me complaining about the ages of people. You don't hear me complaining about people's feet being flat. I just get a man credit for his wins and move on. So that's why I talk like the way I do. You know what I mean? Nah, man, look, you don't got to be quiet, man. I don't know where you feel like that at. I ain't never muted you, blocked you, timed you out, never say you can't say something. Like, you can say what you want about Tank, but Tank is people's favorite fighter on the low. I know that. And some of these dudes, girls like Tank. Yeah, Crush, you always logical, Brody. I could have been dropped the link if y'all wanted to, bro. Y'all could have came up and chopped it up. Tank fans tell you on the deli you don't have a problem with it. Nah, if the man told you he a prize fighter and he moving like one, I mean, what's the problem, right? Just don't pay for it. That's the only problem, bro. That's the only thing. It's only a problem if I got to pay for it. You get what I'm saying? It's only a problem if I got to pay for it. Why Tank? Why I'm not up in arms as to who Tank fighting, even though I know what fights I want to see, because I don't have to pay for it if I don't want to see it. If, say, for instance, Tank fighting Pitbull Cruz, that's not a fight I want to see, bro. Perfect example. You get what I'm trying to say? I just wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't fight. I wouldn't watch it. I'm not gonna be mad about it every day, right? I can't be mad every day like he got to fight every single day. You get what I'm saying? It's just not that's I enjoy boxing far too much for that. So I just show love to the fighters. I give all these dudes their credit and we move about. I mean, salute to my bro Omega Red, man. Much love to the homie in the back just chilling. Salute to my good brother. How you feeling, bro? One day Shakur can beat Devin. Y'all ignore it when you tell you who can beat Devin. Nah, man. I'll say this. People say they out here saying he need to develop. King Judah, he ain't got a shot at beating Devin. They said he need to develop, man. That India stopped receiving that money, baby. She'll be a baby daddy tank. Oh, you stupid about that. What's going on? Shoot to my guy Omega Red. Appreciate you, man, playing that background. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. We're gonna rock out to the 4-hour mark and we're gonna ride out, man. Dude, my favorite is EJ. Keeps it real on all of them. No one is excluded. Right, man. I love the sport, man. These dudes is all good, bro. They all good, man. It's nobody's above criticism, but what I put back resistance or I push back on is it's the slander. I don't care about nobody criticism. It's the slander for me. Get what I'm saying? It's the constant like shitting on fighters that got quality names in the sport and making them like, you get what I'm saying, seem less than. You get what I'm saying? Nah, big homie Core needing development. I'm telling you, Kello, he went from the big homie to needing development. They ate it right up. I said, man, that truth was told in that clip. I got the clip. I ain't gonna play it. I only pull that out when they be pissing me off. We cool right now, so I ain't playing the clip. I'm not gonna roll the beautiful bean footage. I'm not gonna roll that beautiful bean footage. I'm cool. I'm not gonna do it. I think accidentally I timed out, but it's okay. Nah, you good, Snoopy. You good, bro. Like one thing I noticed, you ain't get disrespectful. You straight, fam. He said, "I'll get past the accent is happening." Dang, what you gonna do, man? They might send you to the gulag for that, for talking like that in here, man. You better watch out, fam. We got that trigger finger, Snoopy. Nah, you good though, man. Look, I want to be clear to anybody that's in here that don't know how I rock. Your opinion is welcome over here. I don't want to change your opinion. Just do here to have a conversation with you. The rest of these other guys, I don't know what they do. I don't got no comment. But when you come here wanting to have a conversation, and that's what we gonna do. It ain't me versus you. It ain't no you wrong and I got the channel. Everything I say is right. Nah, if you want to come in here and build, come in here and build, bro. I don't care what if you disagree. If that's your game, you want to disagree, you could disagree with me too. I done had people on my panel disagree with me. I don't give a damn about disagreeing, but I urge everybody to level up their conversation by understanding you don't got to disagree with somebody, especially when you having group discussions, because once you disagree personally with one person, now you turn the conversation to a personal between you and one person instead of a conversation with everybody. So it's never personal with me. Y'all can share y'all logic, y'all opinion, y'all views, bro. It's all welcome here. You know, you need all tomorrow. We good. Have you need tomorrow, Thursday, I'll let me know because you did just do diligence tonight. Yeah, with these, I tried, bro. Macho, my guy, not the gulag. See, what's good with it, family? Capstone, inverse logic. Damn, Marquis, Capstone. got here so late. I'm so glad you went longer today. Salute to you, brother. I'm glad to see you in the building as always, my brother. And I had to, man. I had to. I try to give y'all a long ass show. You know what I'm saying? And Cookham just here got to control the fire amongst the mature boxing fans. You dig? You dig? That's why I try to tell y'all. Y'all good over here. Miss B, what up with it? Y'all good over here. Bring your opinions, bring your disagreements. Just don't bring no feelings. You can bring all the disagreeing you want. Yeah, you could bring your passion, though, but that emotional shit, like, nah, don't do that. But I don't do slander. That's just not how I get down. So if I feel like somebody constantly not getting credit, I'm gonna be you know, I'm gonna go to bat for that guy. That's how I talk boxing. I don't give a damn how nobody else do it. That's how I do it. If I see you getting shitted on, not deservingly so, like I said, I go to bat for you because I think it's bad to shit on the sport of boxing just because you see it different than somebody else shitting on the fighter. Should I say, just you see Fun Friday, my dog? See you Friday, Fun Friday. I'm gonna be right back tomorrow. I doubled up today. I appreciate y'all pulling up to that morning live. I did that one, got that one out the way, and we came right back. And I did a 4-hour joint. Salute to everybody that stayed to the end of the joint. You made your pick for Teal Ortiz. Yeah, next gen. I think Teal wins on points. I don't think Jermaine Ortiz gets stopped. But I think Tszyu beats him on points. I do. I picked against Tszyu the last time. He proved me wrong. I ain't doing it again. I ain't doing it again. Not against Jermaine Ortiz. I don't think Jermaine Ortiz is going to beat him. I think Tszyu going to beat him. I think he's going to be a good fight, though. I think it's going to be a good fight. I think Tszyu win on points, but I think it'd be a good fight. Jermaine Ortiz is going to give him a good fight. Canelo picks Jamal and man, but in September, he clearly dug Benavidez. Yeah, CDB. Yeah, I was saying CBD. My bad. I'm saying the wrong shit, man. Stabby. Yeah, man. He just got plans, and unfortunately, it seemed like Benavidez ain't in him. I'm gonna give one opinion. Nah, you always, man. You King Judah, you always good over here, bro. Always. That's my guy, man. You my guy, bro. I like to spar with you, bro. I like to spar because I'm telling you, my whole time you've been on this channel, bro, you ain't never said nothing disrespectful to me. I rock with anybody that could talk to me about boxing without getting crazy with me. You know what I'm saying? So your opinion could be 100% different than mine. I'm still gonna rock with you because I don't give a damn. You're a logical guy. You got your opinions and views. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I can find starting his NBA career. I miss B tripping. I think that's a bad idea. Wilder is made for knocking people out. What time is it, bro? Oh shit, it's 8 o'clock. All right. Well, we in the last minute. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Again, we gonna come back. We're gonna pick up on some of this stuff tomorrow, man. We just gonna continue to build, man. Boxing is a day-to-day build, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Much love and appreciation, man. Yeah, you already know. That's you're my guy. I never seen you disrespect me, man, ever. Or nobody. I don't see you come like that. So I rock with you, bro. And again, people like you help me demonstrate how I'm really on it. Like your views, we clearly seeing things different, but it's no disrespect being dished out. So I think you good for the comment section or my panel, and you're welcome up anytime. But salute to everybody in the building, man. Y'all smash the like button on the way out. Salute to everybody in the super chat, cash app. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button on the way out. And if y'all still available, y'all go check out my brother Hardcore Boxing News. He on right now, doubling up on his show. Y'all go tell him Just Do said what up. And salute to everybody, the queens in the chat. Aisha, Miss Joette, my guy King Judah, Crush, Cuzzo, Ashley's Corner, Baby Girl. Yes, y'all head on over there. Miss B and the rest of the gang. Ace, all love, family. Next Gen, my guy, Macho. Salute to the rest of the gang, man. We be back tomorrow to build on some more boxing, man. Y'all know how we do. 4 o'clock. We be right back at it. Nah, Ishmael Barroso, man. Hold on, man. You can't do Barroso like that, man. Hold on, man. Barroso been putting on. Did I delete it? I think I did. I might have deleted Barroso, Spark and Buddy, man. Did I? Nah, hold on, man. Put some respect on Barroso.
He's gonna wait for you to shoot. Are you holding the ring?
Put some respect on Berlin, man. He out there punching lights out. Barroso, that guy, man. You know what I'm saying? But much love and appreciation, man. Hopefully, I see some of y'all in the hangout. Sheena, peace and blessings to the queen. Appreciate you as always. Much love and appreciation. Salute to all the channel members. Remember, y'all, if any of y'all pop up with a membership, y'all be sure, bro, that salute my good brother Kyle Cooler, man, for the memberships. He gifted 10 memberships in the stream. Much love and appreciation to him. Always supporting the grind. Man, and I could have been dropped a link, y'all. Y'all know, man, the family don't got to type. Y'all could come up and we could talk. We could build on it, man. So put his ass on skates. Next Gen did him dirty. Salute to my guy Omega Red. Appreciate you, family. Always supporting the grind as well. And salute to everybody that continues to support the grind. We right back at it tomorrow. We doubled up today. We got in over 6 hours of streaming. You know, the work has been put in, man. So I'll see some of y'all at the hardcore hangout. Peace to the fans.